And good morning and welcome to Portugal. My name is Nick Damon, I'm from RC Racing TV. We are here in lovely Vila Réal in the sun-kissed middle bit of Portugal. Lots of hills, lots of dales, well no dales, but ups and downs. And the
Stop Postman Pat.
the Green Dale indeed. And that voice you heard was Matt McCullough. Matt, hello, welcome to Portugal.
Hello.
And on the camera and on top of the roof and zooming in now as we speak, it's Frank McKinney. But those roles will change during the day as we just mix it up for you kids out there. So, first of all, thank you for choosing to watch the large-scale on-road touring car live streaming. We know we're competing with ourselves today, as there is obviously another event of tiny cars with electric motors going around in Sweden.
At least we know we'll win.
We will win.
When we're competing with ourselves.
That is true.
It's
yes.
the one time we will win.
Yes, but I'm sure the other team might. Well, you know, I think all you large scalers need to commit to the whole event and get everyone to watch it, so we'll have more numbers. And we actually have a day that means something here today because we have a round of practice followed by the first 2 rounds of qualifying, Matt.
It's going to be very exciting. This is an awesome track. You guys have obviously been here before and soaked up and bathed in the glory that the Vila Réal.
It is, yes. We were here
has to offer.
2 years ago, we were here for the 1/8th IC Championship, where Frank famously stroked the track.
Yes,
so
and
much
then
so
bled all over it.
Yes, so much so that that's now actually their kind of front page thing on their website for the club is Frank stroking the track.
And what a great track it is as well. It really does sparkle, doesn't it?
It is. The sun is shining into our little hut at the moment and glistening off the bodies of these huge 1/5 scale touring cars. We have just to give you an idea today. We have a round of practice, then 2 rounds of qualifying. There's a gap between 2 rounds of qualifying for lunch. It's very civilised here. Tomorrow we're back with 3 more rounds of qualifying on Friday, and then Saturday is a day full of finals, culminating with the main final, which is due to kick off at 4:30 local time. And of course, remember in Portugal, local time is British time, so therefore in Europe, normally when we do these European races, you're all up the same time as us, but no, you're an hour ahead. So at the moment it'll be just gone at 11 o'clock for you, whereas for us it's not.
While we were setting up yesterday, we managed to witness some very, very spectacular crashes, didn't we? And it doesn't look like a particularly difficult track, but it does yield some exciting action.
I thought the wheel
even though
falling
it's
off.
not what the drivers are looking for.
Yeah, the wheel falling off was the key point. I thought at that point, in fairness to him, you know, he probably made the mistake with the wheel mounting, and at that point it kind of went worse because he lost control and took out 3 other cars in the straight. So all bets are off with this track. Even though we were here 2 years ago, we can give it completely new names. Currently, we are here thanks to EFRA and our friends there. Dallas is here refereeing. So we have a completely blank canvas to name parts of the circuit. But I am going for main straight for the bit coming towards us.
You are going for main straight? What do you mean? You're naming it main straight?
I think I might put the main straight, yeah. Coming out the main straight. See, Frank's got 3 cars coming out the main straight now, and then round the top corner and into the bendy bit.
Main straight implies there are like sort of secondary straights. This is the main straight, but then we've got a collection of other straights.
Yes, and just around the corner there's a straight called Brian. Brian Straight. Shall we continue our music for a second? Let's follow a car. The leading car is car number 5 at the moment of Jason Noonan. I think this is practice. I think all they're going to do is they get a kind of a 10-minute run time, and they just troll round, and it's best 3 laps theoretically. I think there may be a reseed. I'm not sure. That'll be interesting. There might not. So car number 5. Who are we looking at? Because I can't see. You haven't.
Sorry.
You need to angle that slightly towards me so I can see a little bit of what we're looking at. It's filthy, that screen.
Which then bathes it in sunlight.
Why is your screen filthy?
See anything.
I shouldn't ask. So we're with the yellow and orange machine, which is tripping its way down the bottom of the circuit there. And there's no chance my eyes will be able to give the identification number until it comes back up towards us. He's now coming up the main straight and into the top corner. Okay. That's sort of working already, those 2 stunning pieces of information. Due to reasons too complicated to explain and possibly libelous, we are only running a 480 stream today. if everything goes fine with the 480 stream, we will run high definition tomorrow. But it's just there's a couple of little things going on in the background with UPS. I can say that, can't I?
You can, yeah. We're just reflecting real life situations.
That's right.
It's not magic.
No. You've lost me on that one entirely.
I was thinking that could be our new slogan.
We're not
RC
magic.
Racing.
We're
it's
not
magic.
But it feels like it. So don't forget, you can talk to us through the comment section within the YouTube stream, or obviously on the RC Racing TV, the Facebook group. Now, obviously, the RC Racing TV Facebook group is awash with people at the moment who are looking at Sweden, and hopefully be awash with people who are joining us here in Portugal. We'll have to work out ourselves which is which.
Are there two more different classes than large-scale touring car at 1/10 off-road?
No.
There aren't?
No, because it's the smallest off-road class and the largest on-road class.
Yeah.
One's electric, one's petrol.
Yes.
One's driven mostly by young people, one isn't.
One's driven mostly by Ray-Ban wearing, cap wearing...
Backwards.
They're not backwards. They're all perfectly intelligent young men.
No, the caps are backwards.
Oh, right, okay, sorry. And the other one, is driven not by those people.
No, it's driven by men of maturity.
Real men.
Who can wield a hammer.
This is the real men's class.
The real men's class. They can wield
some ladies.
And some real ladies.
And you've also got David Perez, who I think is still a child. So it's pretty cool.
You didn't say morph into like a chrysalis then. Oh, look, he's now turned into a cheetah. God, Matt doing some research.
So where are we?
We're Heat 1.
Heat 1.
Of practice. Final round of practice. There's 202 minutes, 7 minutes to go. They've done 2.5 minutes. It's 10-minute runs of running each time. Car number 3's now leading. Alex Tlusty, sorry. Alex from the Czech Republic. So Alex is in car 3, and I shall now use eagle-eyed. Oh no, he's not. He's just dropped down again. Right. So the leader now is Anthony Fitzpatrick in 2, the Irishman. Where is car 2 is the question. I'm going to see him coming up. If Frank finds him first, he gets a prize. 1 goes past me, 4 goes past me, 6 goes past me. 1 goes upside down.
Carnage.
He's upside down, voicing the wrong way. That's car 1 of Mateja Bender, also in the Czech Republic, who's not going brilliantly.
See, this is what I said, that there's a lot of crashes.
That's grip roll, that is, it looks like to me. The shiny
To be fair, this is the lowest.
Car 2, Anthony. Is it Anthony? Yeah, he's in Irish colours, unsurprisingly. He's got a white nose, and he goes to the green and gold. He's coming into the pits as well, so he's pitted it, so he's stopped. If you follow into the pits, there he is, thank you. So he's kind of giving himself a stop go. He's told himself off for some bad driving.
Is that not Rastafari colours?
No, that's just Jamaican colours, aren't they?
That's
it's yellow, isn't it?
Green, gold, and
black. Yeah,
green,
that's white.
Okay.
This is white, orange, and green, which is the colours of the Irish Republic. Oh God, I can see this going. To be sure, wrong. I can see this going terribly wrong. I don't want to say anything, but I just kill me now. It's easier. They say each of these heats will be 15 minutes of total time, which 10 of which is timed. They haven't redone the full length run timing yet for the practice. Perhaps this final round might be where it is. But don't count for anything. I'll throw it all away, and when we finish these at 12 o'clock, the next one will come on. That'll be these boys having their first qualification run of 5. And by then we should have got off our backsides and named the track. So let's see if we can... it's going to be cameraman's choice for the next car. Cameraman's choice for the next car. Cameraman's lost. Oh, he's gone there now, okay. And he's picked up the car underneath him, and that it turns back. Car number 7, who's got horrible oversteer, I'll tell you that now. And that is our 5th place man, Fernando Rosa, local man from Portugal. The large scale is much more of a travelling circus than a lot of the others. Yeah, we saw the B Euros 8th, which we did last, Matt, was massively filled out with local people. You know, with the Spaniards. But here, whilst there's a smattering of Portuguese, it's not like they're filling up all the gaps of our entry of 79 people. And of course, the reigning champion, Martin Beyer, he's not here. He's up in Sweden with Ollie and the gang. trying to defend his other European championships. He would have had to defend 2 European championships on the same day.
Arguably, he could have been the person that that said, "I'm sorry, this isn't fair. We shouldn't have 2 Euros at the same weekend because I'm the champion of both of them,
Don't
and
get
I should
me
be allowed
started.
to defend my name."
Don't get up. Yep, absolutely, Matt.
But far be it from us to say, but Martin, he sent his brother, so he's and Alice is
he sent his
also very capable.
He sent his brother I'll just send my brother. It's fine.
Very capable of taking over from where Martin left off.
I would think so. But and of course we do have the superstars of large scale here.
We do, yeah. We had breakfast with
mighty
Marcus Feldman,
and the man who Matt has man love for, Martin Lissau.
It's not just me. It's many people. Yeah, we have.
So this first round of practice, it's Alex Tusley who's leading at the moment. Andy Fitzpatrick second, Andre Lopez third, Oscar Costa's fourth. Fernando, who's on screen, is in fifth, and we've got about 2 minutes to go. So find somebody else, camera person. Just drop back a car, and that is from 7. He dropped back 1 to 6. The all white number 6. That's a good car. The all white number 6 of Oscar Costa. He's also Portuguese. He's gone for the colour scheme that I would normally use if I wasn't being recently painted and supported by polepositionrc.com, who are so close to me, just like above me, I feel.
Yeah, bearing down upon you.
Well, that's possibly true.
At some stage, I'm going to have to work out the other camera positions and how they all link together.
Is that important?
It's kind of dislocated series of pictures that don't really tell a story.
Okay, well, let's see if we can do it on this one. So he's going into the other camera now.
You see?
I know what's happened. That camera's pointing entirely the wrong place.
Which one? The one you set up?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
not like you.
Let me tell you. Okay, switch to that camera now, and he'll come into shot now. There we are. Then he goes out of shot, comes back in shot, goes out of shot.
Was that a driver error?
No, that's a camera error. Because basically what we've got is we're actually looking at a different corner I thought I was.
It doesn't last very long, does it?
No, well, that's the story of my life. That's going to have to get adjusted.
So how should we adjust it?
Probably
Send it over there a bit, to the left.
I think it needs taking off there and putting somewhere else.
Make it a bit wider. Shall I make it wider?
Yeah, make it wide, a little bit wider. Yeah.
I'll make it wider.
Go on then, make it wider. There we go. He gets to the inner workings of RCTV as well. As you please know, we've already got past one disaster this morning, so we're feeling quite chuffed with ourselves. So that's the end of the first 15 minutes of fun. So any second now, the second round. As light follows day, the second bunch of people come after the first bunch of people. So I'd like to say hello to everyone. Welcome everyone who has been here. Welcome one, welcome all. So we have Craig Ormer in this one, Valentine Saavedra Berisil, Dustin Bayer, Dusenbayer, sorry. I wonder if Dusenbayer is one of the Bayer family. Jiri Rybak, Ollie Henrik Gulliksen, Nuno Casar-Ribeiro, Alexandra Vieira, Tommy Carlson, Dennis Lopez and Katja Christensen. And they say are going to have 15 minutes of trolling around for fun. Well, they call it practice. One last run round. As they take to the track. We obviously don't really know, as we're winding up here, we don't know who's good and who's bad. 2:20. This is just warm up. There's 2:25 for the actual timing part of this start. Vila Réal in Portugal. It's quite remarkable for sort of car amphitheatre really for RC cars. I mean, the interesting thing about it is that it's got proper show them, pull out a bit, Frank, and show them the proper stand to your left. That's your right. That's a secondary stand. So that's good though, because there's also another stand there. So there's two actual proper like football viewing stands here. One by the main straight, and one, as Frank showed, just to the right of where we are. And when we were here 2 years ago for the 1/8, they were absolutely packed. All the locals turned up for the finals. It was like a big day out. When we were out last night in the town, the interesting thing was that there was posters for everything for the event in all the sort of new windows. So everyone knows it's happening on the 19th. Yesterday was a beautiful day. Top temperature was 33 degrees. Today it's going to be another beautiful day, please know, for us, for 27 degrees, not sat easily forecast. Then it's forecast to get a bit more iffy. Tomorrow is cloudy with a very slight outside chance of rain. But Saturday finals day, there's no slight outside chance of rain. There is a big chance of rain. Now saying rain is going to happen. So we're still fiddling out with the so Matt is by my side, fiddling with camera views, and timing has just started. People just completed they're starting their first time lapse, and we are coming up the straight with that machine, car number 2, and is the first of those two cars. That is it, the car number 2 of Valentin Saavedra Bersenil, who is from Spain, and he is the lead at the moment. There's another Bayer in this one.
Sorry?
There's another Bayer. Dusan Bayer.
Uncle Bayer.
It's Dusan Uncle Bayer.
Bayer?
Dusan Bayer.
Dusan Bayer.
Do you know who Dusan Bayer is?
No. No. I'm sure I recognise him if I see him from my days at the Auto Bay Arena.
Days? You mean weeks?
Weeks at the Auto Bay Arena, hanging out with
All the Bayers.
all the Bayers. For one of them, the prodigal Bayer,
The prodigal Bayer.
to go to the glamour, the glitz.
Become a lumberjack.
Of one of the other classes, which we won't talk about today. You can find that with the others.
Those damn others. So we now have...
So I've had a fiddle.
yeah, and how about moving the camera?
Yeah, a bit of that as well. It's a work in progress.
Isn't everything in
Yeah.
life?
Yeah. So, how's this work? So
I
we're
don't know.
following these two,
Yeah, the blue...
And
Move
some
forward
stay-
to the
here they
bluey
come.
one. The
Here
blue
they
one's
come.
car 3. The blue-orange one's 3.
and then it gets to go away round there. Now, we are pretty focused on one corner of the track, admittedly.
That wouldn't be wire related, would it?
But yeah.
So that car 3 is Dusan Bayer. He's got the full Team Bayer colours up, Dusan. He's leading as well now in this practice heat, second round of it.
Borrowed Martin's shell for the weekend.
Number 2 is snapping at his heels. That's the machine of Valentin's. This is the battle for the not particularly lead because they're actually not racing at the moment. They go down the bottom corner there, come past the pits. No pit stops, of course, within large-scale on-road, sorry. You touring car, you just fill it up and keep going until you get to the end of the race so you run out of fuel.
Now, was that a change that happened in the last 5 years? Was there pit stops at one time?
No, I don't think they ever have been because it's they've always been able to run half an hour on a tank, you see. They basically, rather than a pit stop, they just have a bigger tank.
Well, this is the thing. People that like to follow the long races with the pit stops might say this makes it slightly less interesting because it's just one run. However, it can be quite exciting come the end of the race when people want to go fast and use up the power, but are worried that they're going to flame out.
If the run out of fuel,
huh?
This is kind of a bit difficult. You can flame out in nitro, and this you kind of run out of fuel. It kind of goes like
which famously happened to Alois Bayer in Leipzig when I was there with Nathan,
and happened to Lissau last year.
There you go.
But interestingly, and it's a very good point you raised, if they were racing in conditions like this, they were probably a bit concerned. If the final was going to be in conditions like this, they'd be a bit concerned. But they're not going to be, because when we get to race day, temperature's going way down. Because temperature is the enemy of fuel economy of these cars.
Right.
Hotter it gets, the worse the economy they do as the engines overheat, and they need to use more fuel for cooling and less fuel for going forward. But with the predicted temperature drop, we are likely to see people not having fuel issues, though if it rains, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And I believe these cars do run in the rain. That is something I'm going to have to confirm, but I'm pretty sure they might do.
Well, of course.
They're big and tough. You wouldn't think you'd worry about a bit of rain, would you?
Well, obviously the reason why things usually stop when it rains is just because of health and safety for the marshals.
Good point.
And there aren't any marshals. They are marshalled by their mechanics who have to run out and get them. Which could be a problem if it's raining because they'll be spinning out like crazy, and then what happens is they make contact with this green AstroTurf around the edge, and then they get more water on the tyres because it's all gathered there, and they get even wetter, and so they're likely to have another crash after the previous crash, and it just makes for chaos or very slow driving.
Let's go slow. No, it's a good point though, because you're seeing, it's great for us because if we had all the camera, if we had all the, we've got some comments. Now, first of all, if we had all the camera, all the marshals here, they normally have to try and get our cameras in to avoid them. So if only we had all the cable, most of which is Sweden. Julian XD, thank you for coming and chatting to us on the YouTube. First, can you check if they put a time schedule on my RCM? I don't know that. We have the live link timing. I did look yesterday for the time schedule. I didn't see it, but we got one last night, so it may well be up by now. I can tell you, for your edification, that the qualifying starts at 12 o'clock today. That's local time, so it's an hour further, at 1 o'clock obviously in Europe. And the round carries on till 2 o'clock, and they go through in order of heat 1 to 8. There are 8 heats of drivers. Then the second round starts at 3 o'clock, so there's an hour for lunch. But that starts at heat 4, so the top boys are back on again at 4 o'clock. So if you say that the top, top 2 heats. So top 2 heats are going to take place, practice at 11:30, local, for qualifying 1 at 1:30, and for qualifying 2 at quarter to 4. And then tomorrow we have 3 rounds of qualifying starting at 10 o'clock, and that starts with the top heat, so we go straight into the top 2 heats at 10 o'clock. Then the second round of qualifying starts with the top heat. And then they appear to run the whole thing backwards on round 5. I think they had an extra round just to kind of do random draw from hat when things going to be on. But so the only time the fastest boys are at the end of the heat is here. So we will try and keep you informed during the day. Julian also tells us that the IFMAR Worlds have pit stops. So I didn't know that because I haven't been to IFMAR Worlds or in this class.
We're following car number 3 of Dusan Bayer, who's on his 15th lap.
Oh, we need to follow someone else. We're following for ages.
No, we did take a bit of a detour a break from Bayer to follow Ole Henrik Gulliksen, and he decided to exit this round of practice.
What was he sulking?
Early. Huh?
Do you think a sulk?
I think they had to go back and make some changes.
Ooh.
Things weren't all well, as more crashing
is
heard
crashing
outside of our booth.
A selection of crashing.
It's, the red and white car 10, I believe, of Ketil Christiansen.
Yes.
Oh, this is a fantastic livery. This is car number 1.
Oh, he's all stripy.
Who is striped down the middle. It looks like a flag. Is he
foreign?
Wow, we're all foreign.
No, well, apart from the Portuguese, they're the only ones who aren't foreign here. We're foreign.
I suppose that's right. That would be Craig Ormer.
Craig Ormer, he's British.
There we go. Look at that.
Car 1.
Yeah, car 1.
Wow, he's got a sort of Italian-esque stripes. Why don't he bring an Alpha 1?
Celtic?
It could be. I wonder if he's bringing an Alpha 1. He's got an Alpha 156 body, so he's embraced the kind of the Italian-esqueness of his. I was going to say heritage, but I actually mean of his body shell. That's probably made in Germany, like most of the things are.
I think that's one of the very popular body shells that they use because of it's got more steering because of the front splitter, I think.
Get you with your technical knowledge.
We did a feature with Ollie. You remember when we used to do features?
Yeah, I remember what happened when I suggested we did some here.
Sorry?
I remember what happened when I suggested to you we did some here. How polite and how long was your response?
It was like a sigh, wasn't it?
It actually was sigh.
It was a sigh, yeah. But fortunately we don't have to because we're live streaming.
And you can see everything live. But we may have to get someone to bring their car over to here, though.
Yes, yeah, we should. Yeah, well, the lunchtime show.
We should get someone, perhaps your boyfriend, to bring his car over.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the technicalities of it, but we'll make it happen.
Take it up to the roof.
Take it up to the roof.
Show
we
it.
Could do it on the track.
We could.
We have to use this.
What, microphone?
We could use that. Anyway, we'll work this out
Again,
as we go along.
Now walking about with technical. There's a lot. Most of the conversations yesterday were about Jerry rigging up satellites more than anything else. Have you got a piece of wood? Can you find some cardboard? How many straps have you got?
And we need to work out a way where I can. I'm surprised I'm saying this, but where I can actually hear you.
We have not got the splitter thing there, then.
No.
Is that in Sweden?
I imagine, yeah.
Blimey.
Pardon?
Oh, blimey. Blimey. There's no naughty language. Anyway, so we're coming to the end of this one. In fact, we are coming to the end of this, the number 2 heat. So it all goes quiet.
It was Valentin Svindra
Saavedra.
Becerril, who was the
23 laps in
Spanish driver.
10:02. Was a kind of an idea. 5 of the cars didn't make the trip, but it doesn't matter. It was the last round of practicing. So it was Becerril from Carlson, from Vieira, from Dusenbeyer dropped off. I think he was probably is he the fastest lap time. No, yeah, so you just, and we now move on to the drivers for practice round 3, which is John Prj, Yeri Tlusti, Joel Mendoca, David Resende, Alexander Schürrle, Alan Lavan, Aldo Bufano, Jose Candelas, Fernando Arquajo, and Claudio Rossi. And obviously, I'd like to precede all this with apologies for my appalling international pronunciations. It's just terrible.
We'll let you off.
Now, here we go. Kevin De Grande say the best balance between front and rear downforce is the Alpha 14656, but the most used body is the Kilman BMW.
Yeah, that's what the Lissau uses.
I think we're going
of course,
to
we have Dario Vaselli
You
as
two
well.
going to have to get a room, aren't you?
Dario Vaselli, we've got.
But Vaselli, of course, is more. Vaselli is better known for his off-road exploits.
No, he made the podium in Leipzig.
Stop using your knowledge on me.
He did win when Frank covered it in
that was off-road,
the UK.
yeah.
That was off-road, yeah.
Yeah, his wheel fell off in Spain when we were watching.
And then in Spain, didn't all go that well for him at all.
The wheel fell off.
And didn't go that well for him in Valencia. In fact, he 2Q'd in Valencia, but he had serious problems in his semi-final and didn't make the final. And that was in the warm-up laps of the semi-finals as well. So
that's very sad.
There's a lot of
There's
a lot of hurt there that he needs to repair.
Was it 20 years of hurt?
Pardon?
Was it 20 years of hurt? Or you're
Probably
going
not that
to need to get somewhere of listening to me.
Yes. Yes.
Oh well. We were pointing at more technical things then and it didn't work. Okie smoky, right, so we still haven't named much of the track apart from the main straight. So if you have any ideas for bits of name the main straight, just stick them on the... Oh, hang on, Julian XD's come back with some more information regarding chassis. Body shells. And Julie says, it depends which brand of chassis you have. On the RS5, the Kilman is best. So we're getting a debate now about the a good body shell debate going forward already. It's great to know. So again, we're going through the three. I think it's 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes. Then they get to warm up before the heat. And like 10 minutes on, and then a minute cool down, and then the new people are out there giving it their all. Frank following the white and red. I think that I'm going to guess that's car 3, but it might be car 5. So as he comes on the bottom corner now and goes down comes onto the main straight. Here he comes. Car 6. So car 6 is the machine of Alan Lavin, and Alan is a native of Spain. If you're watching and you want us to cover any particular driver in any particular heat, just communicate with us either through the chat within the YouTube stream or within the Facebook group, RC Racing TV and Facebook group. If you're not a member of RC Racing TV on Facebook, you are missing everything, like information about when all our live streams are, and news and general chat and general RC stuff. So if you're on Facebook, just go to Facebook, obviously, type in RC Racing TV in the search bar, press join, and you will be inducted. Or induced, perhaps it should be. So we're off and running, and our early leader is car number 1. Let's see if we can see where he is. As you can tell, he hasn't gone past me yet, so I haven't seen him. Possibly that's number 7, I think. And there's car 1. Car 1 is the car with the pink tail, and that is John Bridge. Coming up round in front of the pits. He now comes up to the main straight, and now comes to the top bend. Around the tyre bit, in through the switchback, left right, no, right left. And now he's coming round through the first part of this, in and out, down to the bottom straight before taking that bottom corner running way up the Vila Réal main straight. Clipping across. I think that's where timing is. Just there is my guess. I think the checker flag was painted just after the main straight and the turn to the right. And he's dropped back as John. And our new leader is Yuri Tlusty. No, I've been completely confused by the timing screen. That because he started a bit later, he has to. It all sorts itself through actually as it goes. So I think it's Yuri Tlusty is leading this in car number 2. So Frank has dived onto a car there. So I think it's car number 9, which is fine. So stay with that one. It's okay. It's got quite a nice sort of Martini-esque stripe running down its body shell. It is car 9, and that is the leading machine, sort of, as they sort themselves out, of Fernando Requejo. He's kind of also alternating very slightly with Spanish Fernando for David Resonde, and David Resonde is Portuguese. So it's obviously a few of the Portuguese and Spanish drivers in these heats. They sweep round. We've got a car off on the side of the track at the bottom of the main straight. I think it's just a retirement. I don't think he's had any disaster. The body shell debate still raging, as Kevin de Grandel says, says yes, but you have the BMW body shell of the RS5 themselves with the air duct, so it's ideal these temperatures. And he says, kind of menacingly, so choices have to be made. Good point, Kevin. But the temperature is going to drop, and it's going to drop quite a lot over the course of the next 2 days. Love it. It's been hot all week. It's hot again today, but then tomorrow the weather forecast and is 7, 8 degrees less, and then it's 3 more degrees less than that, and rain for Saturday. As the walking wounded car tries to get moving, doesn't happen. Let's see if we can pick up a bit of somebody else. As you go and look at the man who's pulling right at the bottom of the circuit. There's a guy trudging in with the bottom of the track. There's a guy trudging in with a car. There we are. See, he's not a marshal. He's the friend of the bloke whose car that is. Also, it gives you an idea of how big the cars are. If you don't know about large scale, that's how big the RC car is. It's most of him. Well, you just sit on the track, you can't really tell. Oh, Julian XD says it's true, he hasn't tried the RS5 body yet. There's a massive body shell debate going on here. And there we are, it's taken back to the fence, and we can pick up some race action, or practice action. So certainly Grendel, Julian Carring having their exciting body shop conversation. He knows a manufacturer who is now busy with the homologation of body with air ducts that fits all brands. So obviously air ducts are quite important in hot temperatures. Obviously not much of an issue in the Brookson's track in the UK on a cold Saturday. So it is Yuri Tlusty who's winning this one. Fernando Requeco is second. Alexander Schürrle is third. Jon Parrish is fourth. Jose Candelas is fifth. And Claire Ross is sixth. But again, this is a round of practice. It is practice. It's not actually qualified. That starts in about an hour and a half's time. So we are now down to the last minute and 31. Frank is doing a sterling job of following the cars at the bottom end of the circuit there. Just as was let through to come down the straight, and it's a kind of a Red Bull number 2 machine. There's the front of those two cars, Frank, the number 2 of Yuri Tlusty, Czech Republic. And obviously I doubt he's actually got Red Bull sponsorship. He just decided to paint the car that way. Who knows? He might be paying them for it. I don't know. What do you think?
You probably have to.
Yes. If you shocked me when you told me what happened with Monster, I was surprised.
But it's good with this size of cars. You can really appreciate the livery when they go round.
That is true. You could advertise properly on these.
Yeah.
Like Fred's Plumbing Shop or Jose's Electricians.
Tarquil's Pie Shop.
I'm thinking more European things.
Oh, okay.
So it might be Javier's Octopus Emporium.
Ernest's
Ernest
Bakery.
Ernest Bakery. It's not really funny. Or you're looking like I should get the joke.
Pandas.
You can't just randomly say a word. You can't just go, oh, pandas.
You're being a bit of a tough crowd.
Well, I am the crowd. I am the crowd, indeed. So that is now, just running down the last laps, another 23. And the 23. So it was now the next heat's about to come out, which is heat 4 of 8, so halfway through this final round of qualifying practice, and it's Ambrigio Venda. Fantastic name of the car too, guy. It's Emmanuel Vahennesdonk. He's Belgian. Emmanuel Vahennesdonk. Cormac Wyatt of Ireland in 3, Oliver Sampietro from France in 4, Marco Mance from Switzerland in 5, the Dane Marco Vive Evo in 6, Dutchman Kevin Tolonez in 7, Jose Felix of Portugal in 8, Patrick Muller of Switzerland in 9, and Haven Gulliksen from Norway in 10. So 9 nationalities in 10 cars, Matt.
Cormac Wyatt, of course, guest contributor for us, covered the Worlds in Switzerland for us.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yes.
right. I see.
Yeah.
I understand.
Cormac of MSR Racing.
Yeah. Yep.
And he also brings his dog with
The
him.
body shell thing's still going on, but it's kind of just it's just turning into a conversation between two people at the moment. So if I say that lots of body shells are available and lots of them are very good, obviously. There we go. That's me sitting on the body shell fence. It's quite uncomfortable. So Marco Mance has not checked in yet, car 5. He still has another 2 minutes to do that. All the other 9 cars are enjoying their warm-up. Kevin de Grendel is a big-scale shop owner. So he can't close his shop for a whole week. Can we follow car number 2? Yes, if that's car number 2 in this heat. It is. So that is the unpronounceable Emmanuel. Do you want me to follow him because you like him, or do you want me to be struggling with his name the whole time?
That's what I suspected.
So it's Emmanuel Van Huizendonk. I'm getting better now. I think it is Van Huizendonk. That to me would be a positive thing if I actually get a name right.
It sounds plausible. If you say it with confidence, it'll be fine.
Hello, Van Huizendonk. They go, no, don't pronounce that at all.
And there he is, the purple
Well, I must
car.
assume he's called Emmanuel. I'm assuming it's a man, because obviously it's kind of I'm about to say a bisexual name. That's because it's a unisex name.
Yeah, that's a better way to describe it.
So, are we with car number 2 now?
We are. He's purple.
Is he going for the purple patch? No, he's going to the bottom. Oh, he's purple, isn't he? He swings down, and there he is, looking purpley. Comes up the main straight, still the track that is named brilliantly. That's very purple. The flame, he's got a flame. That's a very 70s-esque look to that car, actually.
I think there aren't enough flames in liveries anymore.
In 12 cars got lots of flames, haven't they? All kind of flamey looks.
Yeah. I think there should be more flames in all the other classes.
Do you think it should be kind of a requirement for flames to be added to all circuit cars?
Yes, flames, and then if you really want to do well, you could put skulls on them.
Oh, and little crosses when he won something or hit somebody.
Yes. Whoa. There's a little bit of an accident there. It's in front of our hut. I must admit, there were some cracking crashes in 1/8 up here, because at this point here where we were again 2 years ago, the 1/8 cars are doing about 90 miles an hour, and some of the people ran out of talent long before they hit 90 miles an hour, and the amount of smashing. In fact, do you want to just put your head out and look at the state of the fence just there? That is a result of 1/8 cars going very, very... Oh, look at the camera. Look at that. Oh, Frank, oh, very good. It's actually broken fence. That's it, broken fence. That's the result of 1/8 cars. It's not these big heavy things. They're fine. It's 1/8 cars, missiles at 4 kilograms and 90 miles an hour. Now, there's another famous bit. Can you show the other famous bit of fence, Frank? Where is it? Where's the hopping over piece of fence? Is that it? You can't remember.
Where did it... Because last time, after the finals day, rather than... There it is. No, look, that top bit there being pointed out. Rather than doing a finals tip, Frank and I went to hospital, didn't we? No, Frank wasn't giving birth. He decided to slash open his leg. Because he could. Oh, Emmanuel is a woman. Emmanuel is a woman. She's 19. And apparently I'm close enough with Van Huizendonk. So Emmanuel is one of our lady drivers.
At which point Frank immediately goes over to the driver's stand.
And
I think she's sitting down on the far end. Oh no.
There she is. In fairness, she's wearing a racing t-shirt and a cap, and it makes it hard. Who's sitting down the end?
Somebody's sitting down.
It's the referee. Hey, Dallas!
Other end. Who's on the other end? They can't hear me.
Yeah, the other end. Who's on the other end sitting down? Keep going. Pass Manuel, sorry.
Oh, I know. That's a
our
Gandini girl.
the Gandini girl.
I
Sounds
believe it's one of the
many Gandini girls.
one of the
We also have
TRP.
we also have a request within this heat from Julian XD to follow Harvard Gullickson, card 10. So Harvard's currently in 8th position. Marco Mance never did start this heat. If you're a Marco Mance fan, are you a Marco Mance fan? The Swiss man never started the heat.
That's a shame. I've never seen his work, but I'm sure he's great.
Well, hopefully we see it this weekend. So we're looking now, or are we already looking at car number 10? I'm assuming we are. No, we're not. We're not on car number 10. So we need to find car number 10. Where is he? Come on. It's the Norwegian's big chance for stardom here. I don't think he's running anymore. He's not. Right, our chances of actually showing Harvard are limited by the fact his car's not going round.
Try again this afternoon.
We'll remember him, Julian. But if you could give him a text and say, please keep going for the entire period of the race, it makes it easier. Oh. An odd problem over the timing loop there for the multicoloured car number. Come back to me. Might see you here. Car number 9 of Patrick Muller. Muller is Swiss. I assume Swiss German with that name. You're just going crazy with the cameras there, Matt. Just cut the cameras. So Kevin Tollenars is leading this in car number 7. Well, sort of actually. It's slightly confusing with the stagger. It looks like actually the leader is... He's sort of Kevin Tollenars. Emmanuel's doing well. Manuel, she's doing well. She is in 2nd at the moment. So it's Kevin from Emmanuel, and Brigada Vender is 3rd. Oliver San Pietro is 4th. See, unfortunately, rather than the absolute time, you have to look at the forecast time. These are quite long laps. Lap time's 24-25 seconds. From memory, I think the 8th cars were doing it in about 16.
This will get slightly faster, won't it?
Oh yeah. There's just a lot faster cars to come. NCN TV, who we know is a friend of ours. Morning chat. Busy piece screen this morning with live feeds from Portugal, Sweden, and Royal Liverpool. Don't watch the golf. Watching the golf. Can you believe it? Honestly, Paul. Watching the golf. Miguel Fernandez. Who is this first? In first, it's alternating at the moment in this final practice round. Final practice round for heat number 4. Kevin Tollenars, Michael Viva Evo, Oliver San Petro, Emmanuel Van Des Donk, and Briga. Oh, there and thereabouts, but it does seem that the person most likely is Kevin Tollenars in car 7. Is looking at the fastest person. Who are we covering? Are we in 7, are we? I don't know. Whether we go on white.
We are.
So he's Kevin there, who is the driver. He's just buying himself time from Holland. Should we work out from that spelling? Looks like our lady driver Manuel Van Huizendonk is looking for a second, so she's doing well. And of course, this qualifying is over. Well, it will start in about an hour. It's over 5 rounds, and it's for a Christmas tree. They're qualifying for Christmas.
Yay!
Because everyone can bump up. It's 10 cars a race, 3 bump ups. The first 3 bump of the 10, unlike in off-road where it's 12 and the first 4 bump up. Just like to take such a chance to say thank you to RC Timing, who obviously provide us with all the information for our live timing, which is running currently in Sweden, and here they're providing us with some timing schedules as well, which is very useful, so thank you Javier for doing that. During XD, he's living not far from the track in Sweden. He's going Saturday to watch the 4-wheel drive finals.
Well, if it's anything like the 2-wheel drive finals, you'll have a great time.
Yes. Why not get your car and come a bit further and come watch our finals? It's only Portugal. You know, it's a couple of extra miles, that's all.
No, go to their finals, watch our finals on the live stream.
Yes.
That way we get the numbers
And the minutes.
and the minutes. Yes. In a little bit of inter-team rivalry. We're never going to win.
No. So we're going to wind down. This is the closing period. They're just most of them have finished, and the sort of finish laps you're on. So Brigado Vender is the first person to finish. Still looking good for Kevin Tolinars. And it is Tolinars who will get the fastest time in this final practice round, which of course means Fnout. Fnout it means. What can I say? This means nothing. So, can you say much? I'm louder now. So the next heat in is heat 5, which is Lionel Jolly, Eric Degulierd, Alice Bayer is in this 5. So he's not had a great qualifying. Jeffrey Van Wilk, who we know from large scale, Guido Ruster, Nino Pinto, Ortiz Celis Sanchez, Patrick Koopman, Enrico Spieri, and Thiago Sykes are our competitors. And most of them are checked in. So this is this is heat 5. There are 8 heats in the event, and we will then go into qualifying. Coming down the straight, we're currently looking at the number 1 machine, and that is Lionel Joly. It could be Jolly, I don't know. I'll call him Joly. He's French, and he's just enjoying the 2 wheels up there as he goes to the in, and then comes out the out for the bottom straight. And then come running up. None of this matters. They haven't started yet. Someone recovers from a very odd way from the track there. Problem car 7. He never went from the car 7, and that was the machine of Ortiz Celis Sanchez. And off they go. So now when they go across the start-finish line, so next cars have start-finish line will start to actually score their run. And it's a 10-minute qualifying heat. Good time is 25 laps. We've seen best so far. Good lap is 23.2. Julian would love to know why Alice and Jeffrey are struggling with pace. So would I, Julian. I would love to know Alice and Jeffrey, but we are literally picking up and running with this as we go. And we will find things out moving forward. And I'm now joined by young Francis, who's down from his work. So our cameraman now is Matt, who's showing his extra talent. He can both talk and move the camera. And we are following the orange and white machine. It snips down the back of the straight, the back of the circuit, sorry, now goes on the back straight. And they'll be coming up the main straight now. And that's the number 9 machine, currently running in 5th. Well, not quite 5th, 5th-ish, of Enrico Sperry. So, a couple of laps in, and Alice Bayer and Jeffrey Van Wilk are also not going very quickly at the moment. I said to you, Alice is about to finish a lap. He's just finished his 5th lap, and he's actually, oh no, Alice is fastest in this heat. His forecast is slightly faster than the run last time. Jeffrey, in the meantime, is, as he clicks through into third overall. So they're both doing. I know we're down there with the white. I see this white car, the checkered flag side. It comes up. This is car number 3, and that is Alice Bayer. So we're with the brother of the current reigning European champion, Martin. Nice little checkered flag paint side for the Czech driver. There's the top corner. So the Bayer's leading. And our second place man, if we're back with a different car, our second place man is car 5 of Guido Ruster. But let's see who we're so car 5 of Guido Ruster is in second, not by far, by a particularly couple of seconds from Bayer at the moment. As Bayer lifts the wheel in front of me, taking the curb too much this top corner. As ever, car 5 is just not to be seen now. We're looking for him. There he is. He's the BMW with the white body. So it's all kind of a bit close here, whether they're second or third or fourth, as they alternate down. But this is Guido Ruster from Denmark. And Frank hasn't said anything yet.
Hi, everybody.
Ah, excellent. Isn't it just polite to say hello? I'm not going to hold you to it.
Well, you're very quiet. So I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Since when has that bothered you? No, we're warming ourselves up. This is just practice. It's practice in the sun, a couple of hours of watching large-scale touring cars go around, get themselves bedded in, and then, of course, all the real qualifying action starts in about 52 minutes' time now.
It's interesting seeing the contrast from the 1/8 cars from a couple of years ago. These are much easier to follow around.
Yeah, they're also much bigger. They're also handled more naturally, and whilst they have engines, they're not as noisy by any means, so it's significantly more relaxed. It's like, oh, okay. I always find the freneticism of IC engines always kind of puts you a little bit on the edge when you're doing it.
These just look more like real cars.
Well, the reason that is that the only thing that is homologated on a large-scale car is the body shell. So the body shell is the homologated thing, and the rest of the chassis is like, well, do what you like.
And they have front brakes as well. It's not just the rear brakes that brake, like on a... I'm not sure. Do the off-road cars have front brakes? I can't remember.
Yes, they do. What they actually have, though, well, no, because the way you brake the off-road cars is with effectively a central. Well, it's a bit more advanced now. It's a central brake, which effectively locks up the drive shaft, so you can, and they adjust that front and rear, so you can have two brakes. So you can adjust the front and rear bias and how you lock it. So basically, either side of the centre diff. For me, it's a bit more advanced. Now, these actually do have disc brakes at each wheel. They're four-round independent discs, either by cable or by fluid, by hydraulics, depending on the complexity of whatever you're doing. Oh, Guido's from Germany. Guido's not from Denmark. That'll be because I misread the... I'm very sorry. I completely misread the DE, Deutschland, obviously. And I've just been thinking about Denmark, because my mind made it Denmark.
Oh, DK, yeah.
No, but I just basically had what's called as a mental failure. a senior moment, perhaps you could say. But thanks, Julian. I say that, in fairness, I would have guessed that Guido wasn't actually from Germany either. I was given just a guess country he was from. I'd have gone for Italy, obviously, or perhaps Italian Switzerland. So Alice Bayer leading this with about 2 minutes to go, on for a 25.10.8, which is the fastest we've seen, but again, nothing counts here yet. Guido Russler is sort of second. Jeff Van Vilk is third in the run. It's not showing on the screen at the moment because of the way it has to catch up with the extra laps. I know Julian DE is from Germany, I know. Just had one of those mornings then. DK is Denmark. And so if we come up the main straight with the bright, well, actually it's dull red and blue number 6 machine of Nino Pinto. And Frank loses him because he doesn't work where the cameras are yet, which is fair enough, I've no idea either.
I had to figure out where the middle one is.
We always feel where the middle one is.
And the other one moved as well.
How could it? So Pinto now. Up the main straight to the top corner. And then we run out of names, so he's around the swoopy bit. Oh, that's an oversteer moment and a half. A good time to remind everyone these are two-wheel drive cars. So they are just rear-wheel drive. Some people have brought out four-wheel drive cars recently, but they haven't quite taken off yet, so it is a two-wheel drive only class. Unlike Last Girl Off-Road, which is now two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. You get two champions at the price of one. He's upside down. There's been a big coming together there.
Marshall's. Yeah, he's not helping him.
No, I'm going somewhere else. That's fine.
There goes his mechanic.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You look around going, why did that marshal not rescue that car? That's because he's not the marshal. He's just his friend. You need a friend to marshal for you.
And he only marshals your car.
That's right. Nope.
Nope.
They got 8 yards.
Irreparable damage.
Interestingly, that bit of AstroTurf appears to be the chosen place to retire. That's the third car I've seen retire on that piece of AstroTurf. And then it's the universal trudge back. We are now finishing the race, and that I think must have been well, it's probably either Patrick Koopman or Enrico Spieri. Those are the two involved in the accident, I believe. As we look up Alice Bayer, and Alice Bayer will be competing his lap to win this round in a second, but doesn't count. And that's the checker flag there. That's where the start finish is. Matt, just go pan back to your right and just show the viewers where the start-finish line is. The timing loop, effectively, is there. The little checker flag, that's a timing loop right near Javier's hut. But as you start the cars from the grid, and the grid, where's the grid? That's where the grid, no.
Back, at the start of the main straight is the...
No, that's the grid, isn't it?
No, they put the numbers out on the back straight.
Ah, they've changed
the numbers. Yeah, you see the number 9 on the screen there.
That's, of course, because these cars have a clutch. So they can do a clutch start. Whereas the 8th cars have to be held in the air, therefore they're held in the air over by where the pits are. So you're absolutely right, they've got a different start. So if you're an 8th car, you're starting over there, where Matt is now. Not up there. Yep, they're down there. You can see the lines there on the sort of middle to the left-hand side. That's it. That's the starting point for IC cars. They're actually, they've written... They could start them there as well, but obviously decided they're going to start the main straight, have they?
Yeah, they put the numbers out earlier.
Makes it more dramatic. And as we now see the drivers of Heat 6 of the final round of practice here. Alright, Kevin now has said, my comment about brakes is that everyone is now using hydraulic brakes. It's much more reliable than cables. Which makes sense, but I know they are still... I did see some cable braking. That may well have been in the off-road side of things. Last year. I didn't do this. There obviously wasn't a European Championship last year because of the World Championship. Guido is expected to be in a high heap as well as Alison Jeffrey, so all of them have a bit of a mare, but it's not the end of the world. There's Christmas tree finals. And all of them are riding the RS5. That's a great idea. And you know how normally you say, oh, that's a bit of a translation thing. As we'd say, all the cars that are driving the RS5. These are so big, you could ride them. So In fairness, I quite understand, but then it would just be karting, wouldn't it? Really?
Yeah, just stiffen up the suspension.
It would
Well,
just
we
be-
did see a little cart
It
about
would
these
just be
size
karting.
yesterday,
If you were
didn't we?
riding a fifth scale kart, it would just be miniature kart. It'd be Mario Kart, really. You'd have to start throwing shells at people and banana skins. So everyone has teched in, and the drivers for Heat 6 are in car 1, Fernando Silva Benacola Spain, Yuri Vizin from the Czech Republic is in 2, David Perez. That's the young lad who is Matt's favourite, David Perez. Is 3, 4, Adrian Vinacoto, 5, Robert Perez got of France, 6, Eduardo Repiti of Italy, 7 is Ed Carlos Fernandez of Spain, Maxence Courtier Fritz of France is in 8, and then Kenny McCann and Adam Griffiths of Britain are the 9th and 10th, so 2 Brits in this heat. Now don't forget, if you are listening to or watching us for the first time on RC Racing TV, first of all, welcome. If you're a regular viewer, welcome. If you're someone who watches every now and again, welcome. In fact, welcome everybody. But we, of course, the best way to find out what's going on with what we're doing is through the RC Racing TV Facebook page. All the comments are going to the team, and all the broadcasts over the next few weeks, and of course the ones that turn up later in the year as well, will be publicised heavily on there. So you just go to Facebook, type in RC Racing TV, and ask to join, and you'll be brought in. And in fairness, I think you'll probably be inducted by the boys in Sweden at the moment, because they've been doing it. If I see anybody who looks particularly large scale, I'll do you. Don't worry.
So do we have any big name racers in this? I recognize a few in the next heat, and of course in the final
There's a lady
heat,
with a
there's,
dog just
several.
walked past me.
Sorry?
A lady and a dog just walked past me, Matt. Going left. Lady and dog warning. There we go. It's our first dog of the event, and I mean the canine. It's a little fluffy thing. I think he should be called Charles. What do you think? Or it could be a Muppet. She could have a foot. She could have a fake arm. That could actually be a puppet. She's got a camera, so she could have filmed something. So when she turns around, genuinely, we're not actually stalking the girl here. We are stalking the dog. There is a massive interest within the RC racing community on spotting a dog, and that's one thing so far the Swedish team have failed to do miserably. They are zero upping on the dogs, that's for sure. Oh, that's
unfortunate.
That is. We're getting no dog action here. Okay, we'll have to go and look at the track then. So leading at the moment with the best predicted time, looks like it's Matt's all-time favourite person ever, David Perez in car number 3. He is a junior. He's obviously grown though, because there's no one really short up there. Perez. Spaniard. In car 3. Oh, Matt's found him, because I haven't. As he sweeps now to the bottom of the track and comes up the main straight. Actually, just a bad lap. He dropped right off the pace at that point. So he was leading, and now he's dropped off the pace with a bad lap. It's a bit odd.
Oh, almost a traction roll there.
Yeah, he's. I don't know what happened at some point. He was on with the fastest time, and I think he stopped. We had a big issue which pulled him right down. Getting laps into the 23 seconds now. Q75YRQ, which I can't pronounce because there's a 5 in it, says he agrees with you next year. It would be interesting to know why the RS5 drivers are struggling. It would be interesting, but I don't know the answer to that question. Over lunchtime, we won't have a lunchtime show. We've got a few technical things to do. And lunchtime is between 2 and 3 o'clock here, local time, so 3 and 4 o'clock in Europe. We will find out the information for you. For other lunchtimes, we will have, we'll be planning on running a lunchtime show. We still have a little couple of technical setup things to do. Maybe the TVT can talk. We will talk to the guys during the day and get the information. Absolutely. So we'll find out what's going on verbally during the lunchtime break today. And we will find out in camera in some way with a proper TV style lunchtime show tomorrow on Friday. I don't know. Keep going. Yeah. So back with looking at the animals. For some reason, so can we find car number 4 of Adrian Vinacoto? He's been happily ahead. So, due next season, don't you have the nice feature with timing graphics as at the Swedish Euros? No. And the reason being that the absolutely upfront, Julian, is that the timing graphics are live on screen is run by a separate server, which is very expensive, and we haven't got 2 of them. And we have been talking to FRA about not running 2 events at the same time. And obviously, it was with the fact that the Swedish event is double event in 6 days, this is a single event in 3 days, it was a no-brainer which event got the timing graphics. But we'll obviously try and help that out with reading you to the time at the same time. It's just a kind of a limitation, the amount of people. We have no problem with people, no problem with cameras, no problem with everything else, but that's one thing we only have 1 of. So it is Adrian Vinacoto who we're looking at now as he goes to the top corner and switches back past the timing loop, comes in through the switchback. He goes right, left, almost straight really. He turns around a very low looping turn before he goes back down into the front of the pits before he goes through the in and around the out, onto the bottom straight and then the bottom curve and up the main straight. Good left there. So he's past the RC timing lap loop corner, and this is the in and the out, and now he's down going through the main straight. So the interesting thing is how they run very much a lot. They don't hug right over to the right hand side on the straight. Just pick up a car, Matt. Just pick up a car about to go on the main straight. That'll do.
Or that one.
See, they aren't going right over. So they're taking a kind of the limit of the traction. If you look at where the line is, if you look on the top corner. If you look on the top corner, when they come round in a second, look at the black line. The black lines haven't been made by these cars. They've been made by all the nitro cars. And you look how they don't do anything like the width. You see, if you're a nitro car, you come right out to that far left as we look at it, right hand side for the car. They never get these cars don't get much past the centre point, and they'll come right down the straight to the move down to the in of the next corner, Matt. Thanks. And That's back, just out a little bit, just in. Sorry, down the straight a bit more. Sorry, down a bit more. Just where down. Zoom in. That's it. So look at the corner entry on these cars. You look where the black stuff is. It's going right down the outside. But actually, that car there took a quite traditional line. But most of the cars, if you're on an IC car, you'd be right over the far side there, just sweeping across. Where the limitation, the weight and the amount of grip these cars have affects very much their cornering attitude. They're not using all the track as you'd expect. There's a lot more can be used. That's obviously hitting the apex is a good idea as well, which the white car ignored. Apparently he's going to send a postcard for the apex later. That's a good one. That's the first person who's actually got the first part of the apex. There they are. And these cars obviously are the cars with the most weight and the most heft that handle more like real machines. Or, they're on rubber tyres, they're on tarmac. They aren't running on foam tyres. They haven't got any additives they would with some of the other classes. They are like a rubber tyre on a bit of tarmac with a big heavy car with some momentum. So the traction circle, to be really dull, is much more as it would be the full-size car. And that's Nick's technical feature for the day. So Adrian Vinokoto is still leading. Yuri Vizin is in second. Fernando Silva Betacol is in third. Carlos Fernando Ferez is in fourth. That's all changed because Maxine Kutrafit has just moved to second because it goes through the stagger. David Perez has dropped right off, and he is currently looking at. I think he's stopped actually. Fits 4 of the cars have stopped. Including Adam Griffith from the Great Britain. Kenny McCann is still going, but he is the slowest of the runners. Conversation going on there. The other drivers waiting to go up. They're the next one. That'll be your heat 7, your penultimate, your one before last heat, top heat. And those are the mechanics, which will change as well, because they're the mechanics who are the marshal mechanics for these specific cars.
They don't have much work to do they?
Well, they have to look a bit, and that's the podium. What is it? Identify things in the track map. That's the podium where the drivers will stand, the 3 of them, 1, 2, and 3 at some point on Saturday, possibly with umbrellas. What am I going to do now? That's a parasol with Dallas. Okay, that's a corner. That's an air conditioning unit, which is sort of working in our hut, but unfortunately leaves a very fusty smell first in the morning. That's a tornado fuel advertisement which needs sticking up better. And that's the satellite. And what you can't see is the tripod, because the tripod is in Italy. Still, probably. And they pick up the cars and you get an idea just how big these things are, even compared to him.
They are hefty suckers.
And the cars are quite large too. It rides itself sometimes. So, Heat 7, and we'll see a few names you recognise from the wonderful world of large scale. Firstly is William Salon, who'll be in car 1. Car 2 will be Adria Catalini from Italy, then another Italian, Emanuele D'Amico in 3, another Italian, Constantino Nicola Maron in 4th. Michael Weisner from Austria is in 5. In 6, it's Marko Grikic from Croatia. In 7, it's Maximilian Hornig from Germany, who might even do the Hornig, I think. Patrick Folman from Denmark, and it is DK. In 8, in 9, it's Daniel Vaselli from Croatia, and car number 10 is Michael Donovan. And we can look at all of them on the podium now. Well, the podium. They're on the rostrum. They get ready for their final practice. Next time they take to the track, they will be in official qualifying. But they have, first of all, 3 minutes of warm-up, followed by a 10-minute period in the middle to put to a set of time, which will be forgotten in about half an hour's time. And June XD is continuing the concept about the RS5 drivers, and the RS5, by the way, is one of the chassis available. And he's saying that some are doing well, some aren't. And he obviously said Alice Bayer isn't doing brilliant. And apparently the car had split with something they're struggling with set up at the World. And these cars obviously are accurate scale representatives of real racing cars. So you do need to set them up. You need to adjust the springs, the dampers, the brakes, the brake bias, the clutches. These are ways of steering the Ackerman, the tyre prep, track front and rear. There's an awful lot of things you can adjust in a racing car, and you can adjust them all on these. As well as things which are really hard to adjust in a real racing car, like suspension pickup points.
While they're warming up, do you want to maybe explain the microphone that's in the middle of the track? I don't think it's been mentioned yet.
You can, absolutely.
Well, I don't know the exact
Matt, can you show the microphone in the middle of the track, please?
Yeah,
and Frank, can you explain about it?
I don't know the exact rule, but it is something to test the sound output of the tuned pipes that are on these suckers. So I'm not sure why it's at a sort of a slow point on the track though, where they're not really at full speed.
No, cars are more. Anything's more noisy accelerating is at full speed. To a point, obviously, when it gets into rev range.
But yeah, they got a little a radio pack on there with a battery that I guess it goes into a computer in the timing hut.
Yeah, because it picks up the it's linked into the timing screen, so it knows when a person goes over the timing loop, it knows when that car should go past, and so when it gets a noise, it knows that noise is car 9, that noise is car 4.
Right.
And what they'll do is they will disqualify any. Well, they don't count any noises they get where there's 2 or 3 cars close together. When a car comes around on its own, they'll take a number and they'll print those numbers. And if you're above whatever the level is, I think it's 99, but I could be wrong, you get your time taken away. Simple as that. I think obviously there's a warning situation, obviously, during these practice rounds. You get told to sort it out. And if you transgress during qualifying, bang goes your time. Happened to Alex Schmidt at the large-scale event last year. Didn't start him winning, didn't start him in TQing, but he did lose his fastest time.
Ouch.
I'm looking forward to this sun just moving enough so it's not shining through the door, by the way.
Time has started.
So as we wait to see what's going on, and it looks like I'm recognising those colours, and I think that second car in shot there is is that of Dario Vaselli. Dario, previous winner of the large scale off road, and our fantastic host back in 2 years ago, and 3 years ago it'll be now in Croatia. It's car 9 he is, indeed, Vaselli. Not quite as high as we'd expected, in fairness. We expected higher than 19th, but in the seedings, but it doesn't matter too much. His first lap was a 24.2. No, second lap was 24.2. Which is competitive. Fastest lap we've seen the entire time was a 23.2 from Mathieu Bière, who will be coming up in the next heat. It's actually the top qualifier. So Vaselli up the straight again, not as wide as you think. And I could hear that as he actually went round. He was just dragging the body shell very slightly on that left turn at the end of the main straight. He's already whipped back through the infield, gone past the back marker. He's going past the rostrum. And certainly he is just touching down with the edge of the body shell. Not an issue in an outside track, but an issue to you. It means you are compromising some elements of suspension and having a small amount of drag, but it's not a problem like it is indoors. When what they tend to like to do is you start dragging your body shell indoors and you get off when you're going to break the carpet. Stop it, you're going to damage my carpet, is the call. So let's see if we can find our leader. I need to work out who the leader is first. It appears to be Michael Donovan, I think. Would be the...
Michael's just been up there for a lap or two.
Yeah, Michael Donovan is our leader. No, it's the way it staggers. So Michael Donovan is our leader. Michael Donovan from Germany in car number 10. And I'm now like shielding my eyes and looking to my left as they come to and there he is going round the top there. It's a car with a predominantly sort of white and top, and it's quite dark. He's got blue, green, but it's quite a dark car actually. Despite having a white nose, it then darkens dramatically. Perhaps like his mood some days. Sometimes he just gets moody and it all darkens dramatically. Could happen.
Dario seems to be working his way up the order a bit.
Julian has an answer to your silencing situation. He says normally they have to silence the air filter, so it's actually the induction noise rather than the exhaust noise that's tipping over the edge, and they use bubble wrap apparently. So it's Donovan leading. It looks like it's Gricic second. Andrea Catalini is now in second. No, he's in third. It is looking on predicted time. It is Gricic in sixth with a few minutes to go. To pick up six, Gricic is playing second. In fairness, Donovan's doing very well on for a 26 lap. No one else was more than 25. So at some point, car 6 will come past me. There he goes now. He's got a lovely pink nose. And we all like pink things with a lovely pink nose, don't we? Yes, Frank. I can tell you how Dario's doing a lap because his body shoulder scrapes in front of me. So Marko Ginic, I think he's the Croatian as well. There's 2 Croatians in this race. Donovan had a bad lap and is now only a few tenths ahead overall of Marko, who's on screen at the moment. But again, this does mean very little apart from personal pleasure. You've got the car set up properly. The question is as once again, Donovan just puts those bad laps behind him. But this is Gricic, he goes through the in. And round the out, then we come down to the bottom corner before he comes up the straight. How far out to the left in our view? Go much further left than a lot of the others there. Nice wide line, preserving speed. And you have a tightening timing loop turns there. Hits the curve both sides of the switch back there, completely straight. He darts back. And that's a lap finished. And Gricic, actually that was his best lap we just watched, in 23.866. 6.86, sorry. So it is Donovan and Gricic between, both of them now on for 26 lappers. So he's in a good period since he's got the reverse curse the commentator here, Frank. He's actually doing better now following him. And that's very rare.
That is rare, yeah. Are we still looking for names for everything?
Well, I haven't got any so far.
Because that bit there in the middle could be the S.
No, it's a switchback.
Pretty. Oh, is it?
You
called it that.
It's not really an S, is it?
Track has a very glittery look to it at the moment.
You love this track, don't you?
It's
you want to scout there and stroke it.
It's like they scatter diamonds in it. Just.
I see it's quartz actually. It's probably quartz, isn't it? If they scatter diamonds everyone will come out of the pit area and start scrabbling on the track regardless whether there's a race going on or not. It's like the California Gold Rush all over again, but with diamonds in Portugal and Vila Réal. So 7.5 minutes left to go of, sorry, 2 minutes 10 left to go of this. Let's look for somebody different. Let's see if we can find our erstwhile third man, because Vassili's is also getting himself in contention. Grish is a problem now, and he's dropped way back. That is car number 2 of Andrea Catalini. Kind of sharing second place with Vasili, depending on who's where on the track. So our car 2, let's just see, there he goes now. Kind of traditional green and blue body shells. Not, you know, these larger shells, often taking more than 1 tin of paint, you know. I mean, yeah, as a professional sprayer, what would you do with one of these, Frank? What we see on pole position RC as a design for a large-scale car. Frank, what would we see as on pole position RC? What would we see as a design for a large-scale car?
What would I see as a...
In your mind, as a painter, your painter's mind.
Oh, sorry.
You're miles away then.
You know, I was sorry. I don't know. I like some of the typical like touring car designs. To me, they don't really. Some of them translate well onto these larger bodies, but I like the the more realistic ones, like you would see in BTCC and, dare I say, the WTCC.
Yes, you dare say it. Go on, dare.
Yeah, WTCC. The DTM ones are quite cool, though. I'd love to see a throwback of the. You remember the Mercedes DTM with the ripped back engine cover, and it showed the decal of the engine. That was really cool. But yeah, that would take a lot of work.
Yes, it would.
A lot of work equals a lot of money.
It's all about the money. So this is the end of heat 7. It's Michael Donovan who's going to win this. He's the only person to make 26 laps. Marco Gucci is second. Dario Rosselli is third. Andrea Catalini is fourth. With medium to fast 10.05s. But it is 26 in 10 minutes and 23 seconds, which is the fastest of this final qualifying round.
Do we know if Marco pits with Dario? Are they?
I know nothing of their personal
Croatia
arrangements.
buddies.
I don't know anything about that. I have no idea whether they're now, best friends. Who knows?
Well, we've got the fast guys coming up now, though.
That's good.
The current best lap time record holder of Mathieu Briere. And he is in car 1. Car 2 is Daniel Worster, Marcus Feldman, who we saw at breakfast earlier today. Martin Lissau, who we didn't see at breakfast today, so he must be sitting somewhere else. Maxime Rouhier?
Who?
Maxime.
Easy for you to say.
Bernard Alain Arnoldi.
The man I think I gave a world championship to. Or he's the one who actually won it, I didn't give it to him. It's in a different commentary, it's okay.
Ah, right. Giovanni Verbrugge, Cedric Prevot, Hessel Roscom, and Gianmarco Martelli.
All. So this is the top heat. So these are the 10 fastest after an awful lot of qualifying. That's right, awful lot of practice. This is their final practice. The people who've done an awful lot of practice as they try and qualify higher.
more person to check in. Just waiting for Maxime during this warm-up period. Are the fastest guys, drivers, I should say, because there are some female drivers. Are the fastest drivers packed into this final?
Yeah, well, not
qualifying,
the fastest after the
out?
practice before. So they've had practice over the last couple of days, and they have now seeded them for qualifying and for the 5 rounds of qualifying. So I believe this list is going to stay the same as it says qualification, but. So it is, as they've now just about all checked in a minute to go for its starts, Mathieu Briere, Daniel Wester, Marcus Feld, Martin Lissau, Maxime Roulet, Bernard Alain Arnaldi, Giovanni Vedruga, Prigo, Hessel Roskam, and Gianmarco Martelli. So basically most of the usual suspects. But obviously you've got Dario and a couple of others in the previous heat, William Stallone in the previous heat, and Martin Bayer's not here. Not that it isn't his fault, because he just couldn't be in 2 places at once. So we are looking at the number 6. I think my eyes are that good. I think, is it the number 6 we're looking at? If it is, I'm feeling very chuffed with myself. We come to the bottom of the track. We're coming zooming up the circuit now. It was the number 6, and that is the car of Bernard Arinaldi. Now, I don't know whether he is the world champion or a few years ago, or I just gave him the world championship. In a shocking lack of kind of, ability to know what's going on. So we've now started. You can say anything you like, Frank. I'm doing some research. I'm doing research. You need to talk.
Okay. All right, so we're 45 seconds into this. We've got everyone's done a lap so far. It looks like Hessel Roskam, Martin Lissau. Well, everyone's just starting their second laps now. So still some sorting out to be done. But it looks like Marcus Feldman, Martin Lissau. Marcus Feldman are the 2 fastest so far. No one's bumped them out of position. Heskel's going to jump back up there somewhere, yeah, into top. So it looks like Martin Lissau and Hessel. Car 4 and car 9, are we following them already? Oh, someone's going into the pits. It's an early adjustment. That's Martin Lissau. What's he getting adjusted? So he's going to go down on time.
No.
He was running right up there with
Not that it matters,
Hessel,
of course.
but well, it's not qualifying, so maybe he's just not happy with some.
Martin
sort of
Lissau
setting.
was the 2007 world champion.
Has it been that long? That's
Sorry.
quite a while.
No, but the other world champions, it was Bernd Mayberg. Oh, that was in South Africa in 2009, but then no one went there. It was William Salon who was the world champion, not Bernard Alamardi. So he's the world champion. That's why I always get wrong. And Matt's been on the roof going, I've told you 100 times. So William Salon, who was the guy in the previous one, won the world championship. And it was mighty Marcus Feldman who won it just a few weeks ago in Lestalo. Oh, speed gun. Behind us, the man with the speed gun is getting speeds of about 87 to 88 clicks. So they are doing They might not be doing 90 miles now, but they're doing 52, 55, which is a reasonable speed when you've got 13 kilograms of thing coming towards you. And that just crashed.
That was a hefty crash.
That was a crunch.
I think he's already driven off.
Has he left his notes somewhere, or is he just going to try and get away? No, it was sound carries. That is. So now we have to see, and you need to play an amusing tune while the marshal tries to get to him.
Someone else came off at the end of the main straight there, son.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
That's car 5, and that is the machine of Maxime Rua. Here comes his run. There goes his marshal. Run, marshal, run, marshal, run, run, run. And he just go on, turns it round.
I wouldn't stand there too long.
It's still running. So yeah, you don't want to be upside down because it's the normal marshalling of a couple of. You know, when you get marshalled, it feels like an age. If you're 12, often in a 12 track, you've actually lost less than a second. Even by worst case, only 2 seconds. It feels like you've been shot. But here, it takes a while because you crash. Then the marshal knows that he's got to run a long way.
Yeah. But that tells you these guys are pushing it, though.
So, fast at the moment, it's mighty Marcus Feldman in car number 3. Cedric Privot and then Bernard Alain Arnaldi are with Hessel Roskamp are the only ones on for 26 at the moment. Here is our world champion, the mighty Marcus Feldman. That's not very world champion-ish, is it?
No. I don't think that's the fast line.
It's a line. As he comes up out wide in front of me now. Doesn't crash. Driving within himself. There's quite a lot of people just on qualifying runs. I think when the finals come, there could be significantly more. I was going to say balls out driving, and I thought I can't say balls out driving. I've just said it now twice, so perhaps I can. And there's Mighty Marcus in the pits. His dad. Going, look, I crashed. It wasn't me. It's a car issue. But again, none of this matters because this is a warm-up. We received a kind of like a missive from above, like somebody who thinks you're playing the music too loud. He stamps on the roof to get attention. Was it a technical query, Frank?
The umbrella.
Oh. You're getting hot. So this is the last of the qualifying rounds. Practice round. We'll go straight into qualifying next. So it's actually Bernard Arnaldi. Hessel Roskamp. No, it's Arnaldi. Giovanni Verbruga's going well as well. As we try and do some fixing of the shade for the cameraman. Looking at top lap times, the fastest of all the laps is Giovanni Verbruga, and more importantly, Giovanni has just set the fastest lap of the entire event with a 23.238. It's car number 7. So we can find car number 7, that'd be great. There he goes, the green car. That is Giovanni, who's just literally set the fastest lap of the entire event a second ago. That time was only a tenth slower, so Giovanni's found some amazing pace. This is our fast man. He's not actually on for the fastest time, 10 minutes. He didn't start well, but he's certainly discovered some cracking pace at the moment. The person on for the best overall time, I think, is Cedric Privot. No, I'm wrong. It's not. It's Verbruga, I think. So just faster than... No, Arnaldi, sorry. Just faster than Verbruga. Hessel Roskam is second. Bernard Alan is again, it's a bit confusing, but it is going to be either Alan Arnaldi or Verbrugge who's going to win this one. Feldman has retired, as has Lissau. Did a couple of laps. The speed cameraman's back and he's getting 88 kilometres now. He got there as Matt tries to defy some of the issues of camera work. So this is the last minute of practice, and then they're going to qualify. We're now with the yellow fading into a red angle machine as it comes down the straight. Hangs to the left, and that is the 9 machine of Hessel Roskam. Through the switchback. And to the left in front of the pits and the rostrum. Going through the inn. Car looking very settled. Roskam's best lost time is about half a second slower than Verbrugge's best lap time, but overall, he's in a run, he's not much slower. So, Verbrugge did do a couple of very, very fast laps. So that is the end of practice. It enables me to try and find the correct graphics to qualify. Look at that. Says for the camera work. And we now have a little short break. Back in a sec. So we'll be back in a couple of seconds. Hello everybody, we're back. How are you all? And yes, a little bit of a technical fiddlation. And we are now looking to come back to the front with the new round. Just get back where I was. There we go. I think you may have had a little bit of a pink there. 12 minutes Juliet XD. 12 minutes is working for last year. Thank you, Q59. Erasmus. So we're now about to start qualifying round number 1. And as is the want sometimes, we're actually going to start round 1 of qualifying with Heat 1. But these are the first time it counts, and we are underway. And we're with car number 3, is that? Might be 8. So this is first heat. We aren't any. We've seen that 26 sort of 17 is a good run, and that was, I think, car number 5 actually of Jason Noonan of Ireland. It's not Jason. His car. Got that one wrong. I'm sure I have. Let me see. Is it Jason Noonan from Ireland, the gold and the red car? It is Jason. Jason's gone for the gold and red car. I must have got him confused with one of the others who are whoa, and he's now. So this is the bottom heat. So there are going to be some quite large differences in speed around. That's for sure. There's going to be elements of time where there's not going to be as much speed as you would expect between the car in front of you and the one behind you. So not behind you. There's going to be a greater closing speed. That's the way I would like to put it. So. Kind of a relaxed start, I think, to this this first round of qualifying. So it will take 2 hours to get through this qualifying. We have an hour's break for lunch and various other things. Few cars having problems. Matt's now picked up a different car. This is very good work. And he's with the white and... Is it white? Is it silver? It's an Alfa Romeo body. Car number 7. Oop, this up on 2 wheels. Number 7 just looks so slow down the straight. It is not true. He just looks unbelievably slow. Fernando Rosa. His lap time there was a 29. Given the best lap time was a 23. I know this is round 1, but I think he may have some technical issues. That car didn't actually seem to be able to do the straights properly. And as I've always said, it doesn't tend to matter how bad a driver you are. Doing the straights is quite easy. We're back with the Irishman. Our leader is the junior, Matcha Bender, and he is car number 1, Matt. So car 1's leading, there's another car on its backside and being rescued. The cars are off the track all over the place here. They kind of put the foot in. The Czech driver, Matthew Bender, in car 1, is our fastest at the moment. Perhaps he's improved, he's so young, he's improving actually during the course of a meeting. There's another car ending up in its roof in front of us. It's car 7 that's having a bit of a rescue job. Just to the right of where Matt's camera is at the moment. Oh, no one's gone. That is car 1. Another cameraman change actually. I think we're changing camera. It's quite hot up there. It is indeed. Here comes Matt. Hello, Matt.
Hello, everybody.
There we are. That's what we are doing. Did you enjoy being up on the roof? Up on the roof.
It's odd. It's oddly tough to say you're sitting down in this current position, but you're kind of hovering. You're kind of crouching, bending over.
Are you in the position you'd be with a toilet which you're not used to using and looks like it may have been used recently before? In that hovering, I need to be in a position where I don't want to put my bum cheeks on it.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say it's deceptively strenuous.
So our current leader now is Andre Lopez. That's car 4, Frank. I wonder if that happened on the stream. Who knows?
There's lots of drifting going on out there. Have you seen how slidey they are?
They are. They've been falling off as well, which is quite fun. There has been some interesting driving in this particular heat. And there was one guy who just looked so slow down the straight. I thought he'd broken down, but he was so 3 hours later he was just as slow. So as our 3 cars now snaking through, we're looking at the back car, which is car 4, who goes past, I think, the Noonan machine, the gold Irish machine. There's it. Matt showing a Coke. Who are you on that Coke bottle? Luna? Or Luana? Luana. I'm no one. I'm Enrique. So, Frank seems to be aimless, maybe. There was a car. That car was like a misbehaving dog than a car. And did he rescue himself? You know, they had the owner was the friend marshal was walking across with his owner. I know he came for another car, and he just get in the way of the car that was kind of fishtailing in front of him. So a bit of a attrition already in this heat. Cars being picked up, cars being upside down, and cars behaving like startled spaniels. That vibration of the camera then was because someone just hit the fence further on down. The car's struggling down the straight now. That's car number 2 of Anthony Fitzpatrick. The other Irish driver in this heat, he's having a bit of a problem. I think he just slammed the fence.
So we've got 2 juniors in this one. Alex Tulsty, who is in fact the fastest person out there, which is good for him, and Matej Benda, who I don't think is running.
Do you not? And great crash there, picked up by Frank underneath the stand. That's the white machine of
8.
I think it's 6, but you could be right. It is 6. I'm right. The 6 car of Oscar Costa. So how many cars are left going round? There are only 4 cars still moving. And they are on the track. That's impressive. We're down to 4 cars running, Matt. So the winner of this, the leader now is Alex Trusty. Oscar Costa is still going. Jason Newman, yeah, he's still going. And Dodo Traxi, Tazaki, sorry, and we've lost Andy Fitzpatrick, Angelo Lopez, Fernando Rosa, Mate Bender, and Jose Salgado didn't even start. It's a race of attrition in this first round of qualifying. Plus, it's not a race; it's a qualifying of attrition.
I wonder why it's so hard.
After this much practice, you would, I think, apart from Andy Fitzpatrick, who obviously had a big crash against the wall before he damaged his car, I don't know why they're not running at the end. I do not know.
I mean, if it's like this in these conditions, what's it going to be like if we have a wet final? Or wet,
A lot of fun.
low finals?
I don't know.
Chaos.
Not chaos. Challenging.
Yeah. I was just talking about our coverage.
Well, yeah, that'll be chaos. Can't argue that point. Much as I'd like to. I got a problem with people joining the RC Racing TT Facebook group. One, there aren't enough of them, but B, I don't know whether they're ours or theirs.
Why don't you welcome them after they've been joined, recently joined people? Just welcome them. They've already been joined.
But the point is that they're not, for some reason, they're not doing their joining up there, you see.
What do you mean?
Well, there's 5 people waiting to join. The Swedish team are remiss in their joinage. So if you are going to want to join the RC Racing TV, the TV Racing Facebook, you know what I mean. The RC Racing TV group on Facebook, which is the place to be, because there's nearly 4,000 people who are already there having a great time in a party on 0898. No, and you can join. So please join. You'll get first notice of everything we're doing and all the direct links to the streams for all the events we do, including this one. But the key thing is that you can join it. We'll welcome you in. But because there's 2 events going on, we're not quite sure. If you want to join the group through and be welcomed in officially at this event, then unless you've got kind of a large-scale car in your picture, it's quite difficult to work out who it is. So if you're Hal Durales or Kieran Upton or James Cahill or Nick Malato or Chris Gresham or Annika Eriksson, hello. This is fantastic. We have just been brought food. Thank you very much. We are literally being delivered one of their marvellous pork sandwiches, and now poor old Frank's on the roof. So as Heat 2 gets underway, we have some food. So Matt needs to eat this quickly, so he can then take out the commentary when I eat mine.
Sorry?
You eat this quickly.
Pardon?
Eat yours quickly.
Oh,
Okay, right, so let me pass you over to Matt for some commentary then.
wow, I'm holding a proper commentary mic. This is amazing. It's like something out of the 50s, one of the old Coles commentary mics. It's very enjoyable to hold, and smelling the amazing Portuguese pork sandwiches that have come in whilst Group 2 warm up for their first run of qualifying. Should we take a look at who's on the track? I'll take a look. We have Craig Ormer from Great Britain, Valentin Svavendra Bernesi from Spain, Dusan Bayer, sorry, from Czech Republic, Jiri Rybak, also from Czech Republic, Ole Hendrik Gulliksen from Norway, Nuno Kasai Ribeiro from Portugal, Alexandre Vieira from Portugal, Tommy Karsland from Norway, Dennis Lopez from Portugal, and Ketsi Christensen, also from Norway. So it's a real mixed bag, and it isn't by any means the fact that the home crowd are more dominant than any other in numbers. It's a complete mixed bag. I don't know if the club here mainly drive 8-scale nitro cars. The one thing that we have seen during one of the breaks yesterday was somebody driving a 5th scale? I don't know if it was a 5th scale go-kart. It was a go-kart with what could have been a small monkey sat in the driving seat with a helmet on, with his paws zip tied to the steering wheel, so it looked like he was driving the car, but he wasn't. I must stress it wasn't an actual monkey. It was just the size of a monkey, and yeah, looked like a small go-kart driver person, and it was going on. It was quite interesting to watch. I don't think it was 1/5 because it was the same size as these cars, and go-karts are smaller than these cars, so it's probably half scale, a third scale. Anyway, very niche. I don't know if they do a lot of RC go-kart racing. Can't really see the point myself. I think you could get go-karts around here, to be honest. It'd be quite tight, but it would be a lot of fun to watch and partake in. As we're 40 seconds into qualifying for Group 3, and Dusan Bayer so that doesn't mean a lot at this early stage, but he's the fastest person out there with a 25.5 second lap. He's just going into his second lap, but Craig Ormer, car number 1, is slightly faster than him, or perhaps they're at very similar speeds, and we're looking at the red and white car going through the infield section. No names for this track because Nick's been very lax in his naming of the track, and coming down the main straight towards us is car number 10 of Dennis Lopez, although oddly he doesn't seem to be checking in with the timing system. Of course, yeah, the 10th position, Dennis Lopez, who's car 9, it hasn't checked in, but that's Ketchi Christensen, who we're following now at the far end of the track.
Thank you, Matt, and I enjoyed my talk about pork.
Pardon?
I enjoyed my porking. You got to listen to me.
It's not possible.
Even half a second behind.
Well, I'm going to take Frank off now. We're going to eat half a pound of pork.
We're now feeding the cameraman. So just recovering there on Frank's camera from a problem. That Dusan Bayer, ouch. Number 1, and Craig Ormer actually. Craig Ormer had a problem there as he came round at the bottom of the straight. So it was car 7, sorry, of Alexander Vieira. So let's have a quick look for the leader, which is car 1. There he is. He's the Italian-esque coloured car, the third of the 3 cars going through the timing loop now. He's got, I think, Bayer in front of him. He's got Dusan Bayer 2 cars ahead of him and the car in between. They are qualifying, so they should... Oh, that was a bit silly. So somebody completely missed their braking point. T-boned Bayer. I'll tell you who it is in a second when they go past me. Did wait, in fairness to him. I think that was car 2 of Valentin Saavedra Bercel. And a mistake from Ormer, and he compounds it with a terrible recovery on the infield, and then carries on going. So you can see why there are a few problems in these lower heats. It's not they can't put together a decent lap, they just have a problem putting together a selection of decent laps. It isn't helped obviously when you round at the backside. Very little is in fairness. The car I think is retired beneath us, or just fallen off a track beneath us. So it's Bayer now leading after almost cock up. That mistake. He really lost 5 or 6 seconds. Keith Christensen's 3rd. Nuno Casaribero 4th. In fact, Casaribero may be leading on the stagger. So car 6. Looking pretty good. And Frank is back, but he's only back to eat pork. Let them eat pork instead of Frank, and Frank is eating pork.
You can have half of Matt's.
You frightened yourself how loud you were.
I'm just amazed at the delay.
What delay? Delay. So Bayer, Ormer and Casaribero are your 3 leaders this one. Casaribero, we're on car 6 at the moment, which is Casaribero, and if he comes across the timing loop now, he pings into 3rd. But he is very close. It is on the forecast. which is slightly skewed by mistakes, I just realised. Because Dustin Bayer is 3 seconds ahead, but he's predicted to be 8 seconds behind. So, RC Timing, who are powering all the time, there's some very interesting algorithms here. It's the yellow and white machine, goes past the pits. And about to come down the main straight. There's more, actually, no, there's more bits of the track. Matt, as he follows round now, Car 6, Matt said I hadn't named the track yet, which is not true. Is it, Frank? Because I have named the main straight and the top corner and the timing loop. And that bit as well. So we're going out, and this is the 6 of Nuno Casarabero, and he goes down the bottom corner, and now he comes at the main straight, through the top corner, through the sweeper, I call that the sweeper. Now he goes through the RC timing loop turns, into the switchback. Yeah, right, I haven't named this yet. Or that. That's the pit straight. And that's kind of the in and the out. So there's the in and the out, the yin and the yang. That's the in and the out. Bottom corner, main straight, sweep. I think I'm doing all right, moment for 3 hours in. And give myself a pat on the back. I can't reach. Let's see if we can find one of the top 2, 3 or 1. Your choice, Matt. We've lost 2 cars in this one so far. Yili Libak and Dennis Lopez. They both didn't start, actually. But of those who started, they all appear to be running. Though Valentin Saavedra is a long way back. And it's back with Alice Bayer. Not Alice Bayer, sorry, Dusan Bayer. Bit wide there. He comes down now to the sweeper. Quite a lot of, look at them that comes through. I open my window and I'm literally looking straight down the main straight. As the number 5, the number 8 goes for a massive spin. That's the 8 of Tommy Carlson there, was upside down, did a pirouette and got back up again. So down the last, down the last minute or so. Frank's back again. Didn't make my way coming or going, Frank. So, 47 minutes ago, it is going to be Bayer who's going to win this one, it looks like. Just had Craig Ormer. Nuno Casarabero will be in... I don't know, second? Kiel Christensen will be fourth, Alexander Vieira 5th, They're now coming on their last lap. So as you know, Bale will probably get one more actually. He goes around now. Yeah, he's got another lap, so he'll click into the 24s. So he's a lap and a half off the absolute ultimate speed. Speed we expect to see when we get to heat 8 in about an hour and a half's time. And they will park up. And it was Dusenbay who won that on a 24 10.21. Craig Ormer second. It was a 24 10.23. Nuno Ribeiro 23 and 10.05. Kilo Christensen is his fourth. Alexander Vera is fifth. Tommy Carlson is sixth. Ollie Henrik Gulliksen. And they've just changed it. Now it's just gone. I was reading it's gone. It's gone. Disaster. So now we're getting ready for the next heat, which, as light follows day, 3 follows 2. It's remarkable, isn't it? Frank's now scoffing his second bit of pig and attempting to do... Oh, he's going to say it now.
Sorry, my mouth is a bit full, so I'm just nodding.
You do excellent nodding, in fairness, but it doesn't work that well on the broadcast. It's hard to see a nod unless you're nodding off.
Matt seems to be happy up on the roof. So
why is he up on the roof?
I will spell him after 2 more groups. So we're splitting it 4 groups each.
That's very nice. Might have to talk the whole time. And this is now group number 3. Have you finished eating?
Sorry? Yes. I can't hear you, and this is all like massively delayed. So yes, I am finished eating.
That's good. Right. So we're now moving to group 4. We group 4. No, not group 4. It's group 3. We group 3's entries out. I need to go and just do a little thing. I'm back in a sec.
Right. So in group 4, we've got 3. Yeah, I was wondering because group 4, Emanuele is. I saw her walking off to the camping area, so I was wondering why she. Anyway, so we've got group 3 out on the track at the moment. That is John Purgis from the Netherlands, Jiri Chalesli from the Czech Republic, Joel Mendoca from Portugal, David Rezende from Portugal, Alexandre Schuler from France. From Spain, we have Alan Lavin and Aldo Buffano from Italy, Jose Candiellas from Portugal, Fernando Requejo from Spain, and Claudio Rossi from Italy. With a name like Rossi, you can only be from Italy. Although there are exceptions, of course. So far, we're just waiting for Alexandre to check in. Everyone else is running. Interesting that they packed out all the heats with 10 drivers in each group. But that's the way it goes, I guess. Usually is, I guess for qualifying and whatnot, there's usually like 7 or 8 in a group. But so I've got some fresh batteries in the radio transmitter now. That's so Matt can hear us, or hear Nick anyway.
It's the most important thing in the world to be able to hear me, as you know. There's no greater reward for any man. I've managed to get so tangled up with just 3 cables, it is ridiculous.
There are only 3 there, right? There's no extra ones.
It appears about 712.
Right, so I can't see the car number. Is that car number 6? Let's see, when it comes back, our little position right now, that is car number 8 of Jose Candeias from Portugal, I believe. It looks like Alexandre did check in finally.
Tardy.
So we do have 10 runners on the track.
10 runners, 10 riders.
Yeah.
So who's Matt with at the moment? This car here, this red one, this orange one that swang by, and that is car number 1 of John
Pridges. Is it Pridges or Pris?
No, it's probably Pris actually. He's Dutch, so I think Pris sounds like a Dutch sort of name.
The first car is starting their second lap now. It's only when they get to like laps 2 and 3 or 3 and 4 completed that we start to see sort of where everyone's starting to.
Yeah, because it's too much of a. Because basically what happens is the way the timing scheme works here is it puts the person who's done the most distance at the top, but they might not be the fastest because obviously the people don't start on the line. They start at any interval within that period of about 40 seconds at the start tone. Do you know where these cars go backwards? That must have been a mistake. And we're still with the car 1 of John Pris, who has dropped down to 3rd, but hasn't fallen over. So, not too bad then. Mostly okay.
Running that alpha body.
Oh,
One
get
of the
you!
two bodies
Oh, get you!
Whoa.
Whoa, and a big crash
that was a
underneath
big hit.
us. Who is that? That's car 10 of Claudio Rossi, and the fact that his steering wheel hasn't gone straight again makes me think that's not going to get fixed. So now I did look for his pit man. Here he comes.
That's a dad run right there.
I think that's more of a mum run. I mean, he's obviously not a mum, but he's kind of running a mum's tactics. He comes, he goes, oh no, it's broken.
I think he was trying to.
It's gone.
Yeah, that's it.
That's not as good. I prefer the finger across the throat knife movement for it's broken, but that was it's all over. And yeah, he's broken the front end of that.
Front wheels are pointing in 2 different directions.
That's just my driving style.
Never a good sign.
So yeah, it's not good. It's not working well on that front. It has to be said. He's going to have to.
I am curious how much the repair bills for these cars are, because I had a close look at one earlier, and they are just completely encrusted with carbon fiber.
Yeah, but most of it gets fixed with a hammer. Whack it with a hammer. Should be all right.
So we're 7 laps in. We've got Jiri, Alexandre, Alan, and John are in the top 4 positions. All swapping about every time they cross the line, but that's roughly the positions. Very similar paint jobs on those two. BMW in an Alpha. Trying to get a little pass in.
That's quite. This is quite good action. This down here. He's qualified. They're not supposed to be passing to hold each other up. But there's the third car joining, and this is like full on DTM. Oh, not DTM. BTCC action. Hear me now. Jason Plato will try and sell you something. So we're with the leader of those cars, and that's he's very clean. His BMW body car 4. Leading 3 and 2, so it is actually car 4 of David Redsted, leading car 3 of Mondoko and 2 of Trusty. So it's actually the 4th place man leading the guys who are in 2nd and 3rd.
Some of these cars just seem to be handling on a knife's edge.
I think
it would be interesting to talk to some of them, especially the top guys, because if they're trying to get in a good position for qualifying in the drive.
This is first. So this is first and second in the heat, in opposite way round, by the way. So the car catching up actually is ahead by about half a lap until someone fell off them.
It's further now.
It's gone now because I'm only getting past. And now we're with the Red Bull theme, number 2 of Yin Tlusty. So you're making a point there when I cut across you.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, if everyone's trying to beat each other for qualifying in the dry with their dry setups, what are they going to do on Saturday?
Well, excellent point. Now we have a message. We have 2 messages on here, and I can answer one. Ricardo Goncalves says, "Cavalis, what time are the finals on Saturday?" Well, the answer to that is the semi-finals start at 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock. And there's a massive... The main finals doesn't start till 4:30. So it's about an hour and a half of nothing before the main final starts. The semi-finals start at 2 o'clock and 2:30 that's local time, which is the same in the UK, but you're an hour ahead in mainland Europe. So if you're in Spain, for example, then the semi-finals start at 3 and 3:30, and the main final starts at 5:30. Here it's 4:30, of course. In the UK it's 4:30, and it is, of course, all live on this programme. And it is a half-hour final. And it is Saturday, obviously. I need to mention. Saturday's action starts. Oh, there's a lower final on Friday we won't be covering. And then it starts at 10 o'clock. Goes 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30. So you've got non-stop action all Saturday. And then coming at 5:30. The second question I'm asked by Isabel 2005. Okay? And she says, I'm assuming, have you seen my dad? Isabel 2005. Now, I'm assuming you're a lady, and I'm assuming you were born in 2005. No or yes, as I don't know who your dad is, as your name, Isabel 2005, gives me no clue. And
I haven't seen a Mr. 2005 out there.
No, so... Well, no, because I'm assuming that's her birthday. So her dad, hopefully, will be significantly older. So... Isabel, if you can message us in again, tell us who your dad is, then we'll find out if we've seen him. And Roadhog29...
We probably have.
Roadhog29389, who is a regular, both watcher and contributor to these threads, says hello to Nick and Co. And I know Roadhog's followed us on everywhere. I think he watches everything. I think I'm absolutely certain he's in Australia, so he's obviously got home from work now, in the land down under. Or he's about to go to bed. And he's saying hello. So hello, Roadhog. It's very, very nice to have our regulars back. I'm sure you've been watching the Sweden action prior to this week, but now you've decided, now the A-team's back out, you've decided to come over to the large-scale world. And we are actually qualifying. We're all they're doing is just practicing today. So I'd like to point out that we are actually relevant, and they're not. So let's choose someone else. Let's just drift back to some other cars. Just cameraman's choice. Oh, that's a fabulous framing. There we go. Oh, there we go. And it's the number 8 machine. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's the number 8 machine of Jose Candelas, who's running in 6th, which is last because only 6 cars running this one. We've lost 4 cars.
Oh man, that's pretty high attrition rate.
We lost 5 last time on the
first.
No. In Heat 1 we lost 5. In Heat 2, 2 didn't start, but the rest finished. And in this heat we've just lost 4, and they've all started.
You would think they'd want to get all the braking out of the way in practice.
They had to brake it every time in the corners. No, it is one of those things where these cars have a lot of momentum because they're heavy.
And Havard Gulliksen. So those guys are out on the stand, as you can see. And their mechanics are just getting the cars started. And the track is open. These guys are getting warmed up. Making sure the transponders work, crossing the start-finish line. And we're just trying to make sure that the live stream is going to continue working for everybody. Gotta get our satellite repointed, seems. And we're still waiting for 2 cars to cross the line. That'll be Cormac and Marco. Let's see. Marco from Switzerland and Cormac from Ireland. Let's see, is he the one with the... I think he is, with the Irish colors on his body. I'm not sure though. Ah, yes, I see the white, green, and orange car out there. There's a couple of them, but I think there's only one that's got Cormac's design. I see Emanuele's car, the purple BMW with the flames. I was just thinking these cars would be really impressive with the 2-speed, but I wouldn't want them coming directly at us like they are coming down the main straight. That would be very scary indeed. So we're following Emanuele. Emanuele van Heesendonk. That purple BMW with the flame job. And Nick is back. Yeah, it stopped streaming for a second. From there. No, there was a red thing at the top.
So it's the problem's there. So he streaks down through the United Nations up the straight. Maybe middling. Comes into the camera corner, trying to get any curb. Curb really doesn't help these cars at all. The infield section, the switchback. Oh, that's a hoppity hip hop. And a bit wide. So, oh, and a wipe out there. He must have got some dirt in his tyres. He had a complete wipe of the nose there, and he just had to recorrect it as the tyres scrambled for grip. So Worst is staying his third. It's got very close to Nissan Briere again. As the car crashes right in front of me, car 9. Sounded like he lost brakes, because it was almost like he was trying to stop and just didn't. Engine's still running.
Lost a wheel as well.
Is it?
Yep.
That explains why his brakes didn't work. Ah. A few wheels
Still running now.
Yeah, there's a long way for the marshal to come.
You can hear
So
the
he's
engine
moving. There we go.
growling.
Here he goes.
That's Hassel's dad.
Oh, yes. Ah, he remembers the wheel. That's a professional mechanic. He knows to get the wheel. Why did it fall off? That's the question. Unanswered. So time is up, and either Lissau or Briere is going to win this. Lissau's finished. This is the first round of qualifying. And it is, in fact, Lissau gets it. Sorry. So Lissau is the leader. Yes. So Lissau gets the first with a 26 laps in 10:15. And then it would Mathieu Briere with a 15, 16, so yeah, then worst will be third. And I think in fourth overall in that round will be Yuri Vizin from Heat 6. And now we have a break for lunch. So you put your break for lunch sign up.
Gone to lunch.
And we're going to fiddle with cameras, aren't we?
Yes. Yeah, let's fiddle with various things, make some improvements, tweak some things, grease the wheels, slick up the systems.
I really feel like I don't know if Frank's listening to this, but I really don't. I just want some chocolate.
Chocolate, yeah. And I feel like a barbecue.
Barbecue what? Bean? Bear?
Chicken, pork.
Elephant?
That's not acceptable. So, no. Pork, chicken. They had chicken last time, didn't they? Some barbecue. He's not there anymore, is he? Come on. Oh no. I can hear him on the roof above us. Right, let me do the sign.
Go on then, do the sign. So
Okay.
I'm reading. Did you? Had I gone? No, I was reading a message from people in Germany who have problems. If you're watching from Germany with no problems, please tell us, because there are some issues. We know there's an issue with YouTube streaming in Germany, and normally you have to use ProxTube or you need to use an IP get around. But apparently it was in ProxTube stopped working for some reason, and obviously I would love to go out and test it, but I can't. In fact, what I may have to do is next time that James is out in Germany, I might have to get him to do some tests for us on what will and won't work with streaming. So if you're in Germany and you are able to watch us by using ProxTube or another way around it, that's fantastic. Could you tell us? Otherwise, because it was working last year, and we know it was working before, so there's one of those points where YouTube has slightly caught on ProxTube, and ProxTube needs to bring out a revision which will sort it all out. I don't know, but just if you are and successfully watching some Germany, either the streams, obviously you wouldn't be hearing this in the stream, but if we then just drop us the information how it's done, because we've got a couple of people who need to do it. So I will get back to you. I'll get back to that with the information to people who have asked me the questions, 2 or 3 of them. Follows at 3. And I'm just now dictating to Matt. It's 3 p.m. and then you just put 4 p.m. CET. That's it. Then hopefully Frank will get me a chocolate.
And barbecue.
I don't know. I can see his legs. He's just coming down with his legs. Yeah. Yeah, not in this. Yeah, I realise the concept of chocolate and barbecue at the same time isn't necessarily brilliant, but the barbecue is for one of us and the chocolate is for the other. So, we are now going to go away for 57 minutes. Due to the nature of what it is, we'll leave a screen up and you'll be able to see what's going on, but we'll turn the sound down as that prevents any possible issues with anything. So, go and have some lunch yourself, or if you're in Europe, because it's a bit later, go and have some sort of early tea, like scones, or Plus, no, it wouldn't be scones in Europe, would it? What would you have? Are you having tea in France?
Afternoon tea. Oh no, you'd still be having lunch in France.
Oh yeah, you just about the main course, wouldn't you? If you
Opening the second bottle of red wine.
yes, well, yeah, do that then. Everyone open a second bottle of red wine, and we'll catch you a bit later on. See you in a bit. Hello everybody, and we are back from lunch. I have a slight confession to make. Why has Frank's PC just stopped working entirely? It needs a password, which we haven't got. So we had lunch, and we rearranged a couple of the cameras, and we sorted out some technical things, but then we were given an ice cream. So the first few minutes of this are going to be involving me eating an ice cream, obviously whilst talking about the track. I was going to talk about it a bit more, but I can't do it at the timing because there's a slight issue for a second which we need to get sorted out by man from the roof. But we are back now with the second round qualifying, but of course the thing about second round qualifying, it does not start with heat 1, it starts with heat number 4. So we'll be into the big guys who are really quickly. So the heat 4 warm-up is ready to go. And they're running through. So, just to give you an idea of where we were at the end of the last round, it was Martin Lissau who was the fastest. In second, it was Mathieu Barrère. Third was Daniel Verster. Fourth was Marcus Feldman. Fifth was Yuri Vizin. Sixth was Cedric Prevot. Seventh was Dario Vaselli. Eighth was Emmanuel Domingo. Ninth was Marco Grikic. And 10th was Alice Bayer. And there are your top 10 so far. And 72 who actually got a time, because now people didn't start the race, so there's a big problems. So it's first of 5 rounds of qualifying. This is round 2, and it's Group 4. And Group 4 consists of Ambrigo Vender, Emmanuel Van Hensdonk, Corette White from Ireland, Oliver Sampetto from France, Marco Mance from Switzerland, who didn't start last time. It looks like he's not starting this time either. So Marco perhaps has got a problem today. Patrick Muller hasn't started yet either, the Swiss driver. Harvard Gulluckson is in 10. We've got Michael and Vince. So they're all running around at the moment, but it's actually Emmanuel, our 19-year-old lady driver, who's the leader at the moment. And we are following. Oh, big accident! That's not good. And straight away, and I'm surprised those cars can keep going in their cars. The car on the right is parked. Let's have a look at it. Go on the crash stopped car, Frank. So we just came to the action there, and a huge accident. I can't even see. What's that, 8, Matt? So it's the car 8 of Jose Felix has had a massive smack on the side, and that would have deranged anything with 11 kilos. The purple car, I think, was the other half of the accident. It was 5. Was it the purple car? It was.
Yep.
So the purple car came around again. He's absolutely, or she's absolutely. Oh no! The purple car has handling issues. He's wobbling himself down. Big dent in the nose of car 2. Of it was the lady Emmanuel Van Hensdonk. So she's got some problems, and she's perhaps just carrying on. Perhaps she thinks she can get round them. Certainly Aero. I think basically what happened was she hit someone else's accident. I think Felix had already lost it. But no, it looks like there's a problem with the car. So she won the Heat 4 last time, she won't do it this time.
At this point, is there any point in staying out there? I don't think much can be gained now. You may as well come in and get it sorted. And then get some practice for the remaining minutes, if they can sort
of useful stuff, yeah. I mean, I don't know whether she's actually got an issue or she psychologically thinks she's got an issue, but I think I'll pull it in now. Pull it in.
The lady's not for turning.
Well, she is, unfortunately. She keeps turning left or right, but not actually turning at the pits. She was 18th overall in the first round. Emmanuel?
And she's going faster, so
Faster than what?
she was 2 laps ago.
Oh, she picked up now. The brain's gone back in gear again. Nope, she stopped entirely. There's something wrong with her. I think she got a front. I think one of the front wheels has got a braking issue. I think she's locking a brake or something. It was a heavy hit.
And that's the end of qualifying round 2 for Manuel van Huizendonk.
Very good. Nike.
So that's 2 drivers out. Patrick Muller didn't even record a single lap.
Oh, so Marco Mans is here. He's turned up and started running. He didn't run yesterday. No, early this morning. So Marco's back running in car 5. Jose Felix broke down. Kevin Tolden, I was in 7. Can we find 7 if we're not already with it? Doors there in shade, which is quite nice. Seven there's the third of those cars going round. He's got a kind of a, what do you say, he's got kind of a fade back from white, pink, orange. It's a kind of a, that's a traditional sort of 10th scale touring car scheme, isn't it?
Yeah.
Transplant on the, I don't think, not, whilst it's professionally done, I don't think they work on these full-size cars. These 5th scale cars need to be painted like a full-size car.
Yeah, a bit more simple.
Camera corner. Look at that, is a fabulous shot. Someone has made a lot of effort to get up a pole and up ladders. That works now. We're only, what, 100 metres of cable off it, having the whole thing sorted out properly.
Well done, team.
So Kevin keeps the lead. He's on for a 25-10-19, which is nothing special in fairness, but he's only in heat 4, so I'm sure his probably best hope is to get as far as the quarters. Because that's what they're qualifying here for. Everyone gets into a final, and once you're in the final, you can end up winning it. It's not like an electric event where you're in the C final and that's it, you've nailed in. It's the old 32nd, 16th, 8th as our lady driver comes out again. 16th, 8th, quarters, and you qualify the 7 cars each time. So the first 14 cars go into the semi-finals. So at the moment, unlucky 15th is Robert Perrigo, and he will go into the quarters. And Dewson Bayer is 31st. Oliver Sampietro in second with 3 minutes to go, in car 4. Can we find 4, Frank? Oh, you got 4. Second car, that's it. Brilliant. Second car of those 2 is car 4. That's Oliver Sampietro. More simplistic colour scheme, I think, working quite well for that one. Nice white to floral orange. Shimmering down the straight there. Quite wide coming into the timing turns. So it's 7.5 down, 2.5 to go.
So this is Oliver San Pietro and the rest of this group's last run out of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, with electric meetings, you get maybe 4, 5, 8 times out in a day. Things like this, you really have to make those 10 minutes count. As other people will be grateful for having the rest of the day to repair the cars.
Yes. But you get 3/4 of an hour runs and 30 minutes of actual competitive running, which is about the same or more than you get in the 10th scale event. You would get 6 competitive runs, would you? But no, it is a case really. You have got 3 runs. They're 3 longer runs, but you do kind of need to make the most of them. And pulling off or not getting there is the issue.
But there's not a lot you can do during those runs to adjust things. When you have the whole running time split up over 7 trips out, 6 trips out,
that is why
there's more things you can do.
That is why I assume they're here all week, whereas a touring car event will be starting now. But a lot of runs. The only problem they got is it's been this sort of glorious weather the whole time, and I haven't checked recently, but I understand the weather's certainly going off tomorrow. How much it's going off is down to the vagaries of Portuguese internet. So today is 27 and sunny, and it certainly is sunny, and it's very lovely, and I'm sure it's 27-ish. The forecast tomorrow is now 22, but cloudy. So that will massively reduce the track temperature, because the air temperature will be just a bit less warm, but the track temperature will go way down because it's not got the sun on it. With the potential for some precipitation, but that looks like it's at the end of the day. Saturday is now an awful day. It's now got a prediction of 17 millimetres of rain, starting at 1 o'clock.
Oh, it's all flashing. Is that lightning?
Yeah, theoretically, yeah. Which is not so bad for me, because I can sit in here. It's not particularly good. And I know one of our mini cameras is now under covers. That's all right. The only issue I can see possibly is
Frank,
yeah, who'll be up there all day. Suddenly, Matt has to sort out technical issues.
Yeah.
So that was the heat 4, and next up is height. Heat 5, which is Alice Bayer and Jeffrey Van Vilk.
Is everybody back after their second bottle of wine?
A lot of people back up so far. Yeah, there's a few missing still. There's a few laggards and tardies.
Should do a
roll call. I think that's the best thing. And if you are watching in Germany via a ProxTube or similar, could you just drop me a line on Facebook?
Share the love.
And just having the private message, just how it, because we're getting reports that some of the ProxTubing isn't working at the moment. So maybe a workaround, maybe a misload, maybe a who knows. So heat 5. And there's also competition running in Sweden.
Yeah.
But there seems no reason why people are watching this shouldn't get a chance to win themselves a Schumacher Cat to race during the large-scale off-road, large-scale touring car off-season. And the question is, how thick are the fibre mounts on the Schumacher Cat K1 Aero? I'll tell you now, they're 4 millimetres because everyone's answered that. So it's basically it's a guessy thing. Because the second question is, how long did it take between ordering the lunch today, that's Ollie and the gang, at the track cafe to receiving the food in minutes and seconds? And from my experience at RC events, that could be anything from 30 seconds to about an hour and a quarter.
Yeah.
So if you go to the RC Racing TV Facebook page, so that's on Facebook. If you're not a member, go RC Racing Space Race, RC Space Racing Space TV.
Wow,
search.
you made that easy.
I know. Pick it in. If you aren't a member, ask to join, and we'll let you in, and you come in, and then you can enter. And it's the second thing down under Ollie Meggett, our erstwhile organizer, commentator, egotist, and you can then enter that competition, and you could find yourself the happy, lucky winner of a Schumacher Cat. And it's anywhere in Europe, but anywhere in the world, in fairness. You can win anywhere, but not. We do not deliver to other planets.
Not at the moment.
No, not at all. I'm not
We could
delivering.
launch it.
Also, I would think that setup of a car in different gravity would be very difficult. And I can tell you've not considered that. Oh, Luke's back. Luke Hobson, loving the coverage, guys. Hello, Luke. How are you? Luke is someone who's joined the RC Racing Facebook page about like 6 different times just to get his name mentioned.
Yeah. Hi, Luke. Just got to mention again.
Yep. Well, off the track for someone. So we got our Heat 5ers. Our Heat 5ers are Lionel Joly in 1, Eric Deglueder in 2, Alex Bayer in 3, Jeffrey Van Vilk in 4, Guido Rister in 5, Nuno Pinto in 6, Artis Celis Sanchez in 7, Patrick Koopman in 8, Enrico Spieri in 9, and Thiago Sykes in 10. And this was won last time out, I believe, by Alex Bayer. And after, yep, Alex Bayer's 10th overall after the first round. And that's his car in the pits, coming out of the pits, leaping out of the shadow of the pits into the sunlight of the track.
Oh.
So poetic, me. And the official 10 minutes starts.
Oh, very drifty there.
Has Alice taken? Has he actually taken the start yet?
I thought he had.
Yeah, it's half a minute he has done. So he's blown this already. So Bayer, who's in 10th after round 1, is looking on a bit of a problem, and I think he has started. Let's find out. No, he's started now. That was quite cheeky, wasn't it?
I don't think it will help him.
It's 45 seconds before he started, which means he's going to be running a hell of a long time off the back of everyone else.
Yeah, but look. Something is not right with that car.
The Bayer machine stops. Alice looks down. They feed them well in the Czech Republic, don't they? Him and Martin are both very solid chaps.
They certainly fed me well.
Solid chaps. So it's the early leader with Bayer gone is changing all the time. But it does seem that it's actually Jeffrey Van Vilk, who is another one of the well-known names, who's not had the greatest of times, and that's car number 4, Frank. Car number 4 for Jeffrey Van Vilk. There he is, the first of those 2 cars going through the RC timing turns now. And sprinting down. Through the F-E and now through the United Nations curve. This is the main straight map. Camera corner. And that's a lap, and that lap for Jeffrey was 24.8, which is about at least half a second slower than he was. Now, what I don't know is whether the track's changing now, because it'll be a little bit warmer than it was, and whether that's going to start playing with the grip. Normally when the temperature comes up, the grip goes down. And we've had the sun beating down the track for a long time. So it's Rooster in second after 2.5 minutes, nearly 3 minutes now. Guido Rooster is in second, also over 20. Oh, and our leader, Heat leader, is upside down like a stranded turtle. Let's see. Let's play them. We should have some music, shouldn't we? Oh, and we can't even notice. There we go. I think if I was Jeffrey, I'd be a little bit upset with the speed of my mechanic. Bit of grip roll there. That's a big penalty in time for what is really a very, very minor accident and minor mistake. And then perhaps at this point you go...
And the body shell's tucked.
You know, do I really want to... he's just done a 46-second lap, but lost the best part of a lap upside down then. And you kind of think, well, perhaps we should have marshals at every single point. So just a slightly sleepy marshal. There is no real actual excuse for your own personal marshalling not noticing you've broken down, is there? All they've got to do for 10 minutes is watch your car.
I think it happened to Dario in Valencia. He was shouting his dad for quite a while. getting more and more intense. We were sat next to him and he was shouting, "Papa, Papa," really loud, and eventually his dad
woke up.
made his way across the track. Look, that body shell's not well.
No, but then this whole run's not well, as Jeffrey currently is oscillating now. He was first, now he's only 7th and 9th. And our leader is kind of a 7, Francis. No, it's not. It's a complete lie, but let's find kind of a 7 anyway if we can. He's kind of alternating first, second and third is Artis. 7 is as good as anywhere to go as Van Wilk's damaged body goes past. Yeah, so, oh, and the 7 does a huge slide underneath this there and falls off. That is our first genuine curse of the camera. Got him in half a corner. Very spectacular montage. It cost him about 7 seconds. That's 5 seconds, that little slide and go. He's pushing it in the rear end. Do you know what? Actually, no. I'd rather not carry on pointing this direction. I mean, lovely time going to the side. I'm going to carry on.
As far as crashes go on this track so far, that was fairly pedestrian.
Yes, we have seen some good contact here, both with the barriers and each other. I want to ask you a technical question, but...
Me?
Yes. Oh, another accident. I think that was 7 hitting Jeffrey, I think. Why does the other mini camera... So, not this one. Not that one. This one. Why does it look so good? I mean, it's SD. Is it the light?
It doesn't look good.
It doesn't look as bad as they normally do.
Well, it was always better going through the DSR 11.
Ah. See? More technical talk with Nick and Matt. So, he's got a very, very tail-happy car there. Has Artis Sanchez. That is really not particularly bothered about. So let's go and find our leader, who is now theoretically Guido Rusta in car 5. Supercar 5. Now, randomly, I'm wondering if he's the white car behind, who's just going past there. He might even be, that might be car 5, the white car. I'm not saying he is, Frank. I'm just randomly suggesting it might be. I'm randomly right. So that is Guido Russo. I don't know how the heck I knew that. He's in a 24.5. He goes down to the bottom corner, or turning left onto the pit straight. And sweeping round now into the start of the FRSs. Now where's he going next? Matt?
The main straight.
Oh, big axe in the background. Is that... Oh, that was a reverse curse of the competitor because we came off him a half lap and he still crashed. There's Sanchez there. Oh, no accident. When they go, they really go, these cars, don't they? It's like, it's fine, 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 fine. Oh my God! There's no sort of, no, it's all right. Oh, just a little one. It's like, oh, blimey. Bless you, Matt.
Might need some more antihistamines.
I'm Matt's drug supplier this weekend. Oh.
And pork supplier.
That sounds so wrong. I want to point out we're not showing the room. It's you and Frank are showing a room.
Tasted pretty good last night.
What, you and Frank?
No, the pork.
Ah, yes.
And chicken.
And everything. You ordered a leg of pork and you got a mixed grill, which is a bit confusing. It wasn't a negative. It was fine.
It was better.
And we went to this restaurant. It is hard to find. Oddly, it is very hard to find a restaurant in Portugal. No problem finding a cafe. A restaurant, not an issue. And we went there and we ordered the meal, and they brought us. Well, first of all, they started with some sausages, didn't they? They had bread. We had bread, and then sausages, and then we had some salad, and then we had some olives. And I've missed something out. We had. And as our leader has a kerfuffle through the element leading back up to the pit straight, and we'll see what happens when he comes on the next day. So his previous lap, dear viewer, was 24.8. That minor kerfuffle, what's that going to cost him? he comes round. It costs him 3 seconds. Exactly. A minute to go. Yeah, so anyway, they kept bringing us food before they brought the main course. And all those entrees, they charged us the ridiculous price of €4. So the whole thing with some beer, which we'll confess to, was ridiculously cheap. So they're holding something in Vila Réal you can do in the future. Come here, it's good. Weather's lovely. We might say that tomorrow. Weather's lovely. People are very lovely. It's a lovely town. Hotel's fine.
And what's the beer? Superbock.
Superbock.
Just have to drink more of that tonight.
Will you? I'm really glad you're putting yourself out for the team there.
I might try some red wine.
Red wine. So Patrick Koopman is sort of almost they're very, very close. They're within 2/10 of a second of each other with Guido in his last lap. And Patrick Koopman, who's going to win this? But no one's to be 25. And given the fact we saw 26s from everyone else at the start of the last round, at the end of the last round, that's not quite so good. So Guido will finish at the end of this lap. He will do a 25. Oh, he has. They've both just clipped 25 by a few tenths of a second. So he's got one more lap to go. Guido made the extra lap by 7/10 of a second. It's not finished yet, Frank. Frank, they got another lap. He just clipped the timing screen. Anything.
All right, jerky.
Was he having some beef jerky for tea? And there we go. So Rooster wins it by half a second with a 25-10-25. And already the overexcited timing screen has spun onto heat 6. Oh, hang on. Now, Edward Pickery's made a rather good point about this. Should we not have a Superbock corner?
Yes.
Well, there's only one corner that hasn't got a name at the moment.
What's that?
The one down there. The inner loop there.
That's true, yeah.
The Superbock corner.
It's not a corner, is it?
Curve.
It's like an infield point.
No, it's a corner. Superbock round
Where?
there.
Right in the middle?
Yes. That's it. He hasn't got a name. You can just go. They're going round Superbock.
Superbock Bend.
Superbock Bend, Superbock Bend, Superbock Bend. Sorry, I've got the blank now. Superbock Bend. Superbock Bend. And for 50 Superbocks. Blank. Topiary. Blank. Topiary.
This is really happening. Topiary. We'll have to revisit that over dinner with a Superbock because I didn't understand most of it. It might be because I'm too innocent.
There's many things you are, but too innocent is not one of them. There was a discussion earlier on the stream, which we don't. I can't tell you what it was because it didn't seem to link into anything, and it was basically about pubic topiary. But it was couched in a way in that what I've just said is significantly more accurate than anything we said during that time.
There were some strange references.
Frederico Lopez wants to know what the time is over here. Currently, the time is 3:30.
What's the time there, Federico? It's not just a one-way street. You can tell us about what's happening there.
Yeah,
what's happening where you are?
Down your valley. No, that's not right, is it? Down your manor. Chilling with your boys.
Oh.
We need to get you a windsock because it looks like you're some sort of 1970s singer. I'm also concerned that you haven't got the other interviewer's mic because that was my interviewer's mic that I thought I gave to you.
You never gave it to me. Never. There was one that broke in Thailand. I thought that's what it was.
What are we talking about now? Yeah, exactly. I've got all Beavis and Butthead now.
So this is Group 6.
Yes.
We're running all the way to the end of Group 8 and then back up to Group 4. Well, Group 3. And then we're done.
Yes.
So this is Group 6.
But Group 6, of course, we had somebody in Group 6 who went really, really fast and then broke down. It was Adrian Vinacoto, who was on for a 26 lapper. Probably he was on for about a time for third overall and then broke down.
Let's see what he can do this time round.
So they're all rating now. John Toman is watching the feed, going, "Great feed, minus the pork supplier reference." Well, that was down to us having a lot of meat last night. Any chance you can tell me more about these cars? I've never seen one in the flesh. The answer to that, John, is yes. Stand by for tomorrow's lunchtime show.
Yeah, you'll get up close and personal.
Tomorrow's lunchtime show, which will be at, I should tell you now, this is rather overconfident when I know lunch was then, 1 o'clock, so from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock local time, which is the same in the UK and an hour later in Europe, we're going to get someone to come over and walk us through their car.
So that's on Facebook. That's talking on the Facebook group.
Yes.
How do you know they're talking to us?
Because it's underneath our last scale touring car thing.
Okay. People are that clever, are they, to know which one to post under?
Yes. And 88 people have already entered the CAT K1 competition. So please do enter, even though you're watching our feed. I don't know the answer, apart from the
Look at this
4mm
car.
bit.
What's that? That's a brilliant colour scheme.
Well, the orangey one.
No, it's like
The black one.
black and all.
That
all
is
kinds
car
of stuff.
number 5 of the leader, Robert Perigo. Now, Adrian Vinacuto, who was so fast earlier, has not started this heat. He must have made a catastrophic failure this morning.
Well, he did check in.
No, he didn't.
They all went red.
Really?
Yeah, they all went
That's interesting. He never started, so obviously he must have done half lap. Thank you for the information there. So Vinacuto never started. It's Carlos Fernandez Fares is leading. Robert Perigo goes second. Your friend David Perez is up the front as well. Where we settle down. The whole field that's running is predicted to make 25 laps. This is a massive upstep in speed from before.
Just over 2 minutes gone. David Perez, the Spanish driver, is out in the lead.
In car number 3. Let's find car number 3. There he is, about to go through the timing loop now. Frank? He's out of it now. That's him going down the into Superbock Bend. Well, I blasted the timing there, the sound, didn't I? I over-modulated. Superbock Bend, that's it. You've got a bit of echo on that from the hut we're in. Why do you keep looking out the window, Matt? Why do you keep looking out the window?
There is a wonderful vista around the pista.
Oh, very good. Liking that. So, again, round Superbock. And this is David Perez, a young man, turning now into the start of the Efra S's. Sorry.
Bless you.
That's a cough, not a sneeze.
There's a law now over what you can bless somebody over.
Yes, it's a religious law. That was a camera we did over lunchtime with a ladder and us having a row. Well, actually, no, we didn't have a row. We had tape, ladder, miscommunication about dinner.
Zip ties. If you think about the equipment and the situation of a rather unpleasant kidnapping, that's basically the approach we took with the camera.
Ah, Kirsten Besler, thank you very much. We've just trying to sort out with the situation regarding German people watching us through a converter for Prox Tube. Can you go and help this another person out?
I was going to say Kirsten Bessler was the
one of the young ladies at the EVs. Yeah.
Hi, Kirsten.
No, I think she's actually watching the other feed, in fairness, but
whatever, Kirsten. Now going head to head.
It's called Zen Mate. It's a different one.
What?
It's a different. It's not Prox Tube, it's Zen Mate.
It sounds like a Buddhist dating service.
Does a bit.
Still out in the lead, just over halfway. It's still David Perez. 12 laps down. It's on pretty much everybody forecast for 25 laps. Fernando Silvio Barocchio is car number 1 and is the second fastest person out there. Frank, can we take a look at car number 1? He is coming under you now. You've got him over the timing beam there. That is Spanish driver with a monster logo, the monster claw on his roof. And perhaps even a Red Bull on the side. That is a mortal sin in marketing terms to have the 2 energy drinks on your livery. Although I could be mistaken, it's actually a Samba logo, so that's his pipe. Coming down towards us, down the main straight into the timing hut. Turns.
No, the RC timing turns.
RC timing turns. It's a super bar corner, and then coming into the pit lane straight, and then what's that again?
The Efra S's.
Efra S's into United Nations, and back to the main straight again. The unimaginatively titled main straight.
It is the main straight, though. What type of fuel do you use? Is it regulated? We should test one of the 5th scales and give us our opinion. I would love to test one of the 5th scales. Oddly, people won't let me try one. I was going to have a go of one of the large-scale off-roads last year, but there was a problem with the track, and they had to mend the track at the end of the day rather than let me try it. Remember that?
Well, the priority's all wrong.
So we had an extra beer instead.
Making the best of a bad situation.
He's so right. So Perez is back in the lead, or has been in the lead the whole time. Yili Vizian, everyone is still, apart from Adam Griffith, who's had a problem, and Adrian Vino didn't start, is on for a 25 lapper, which is good going. 25:10:08 is the current predicted time for Perez, and that would give him a time equivalent to about 8th last time round. It's all about the top 14 though. Straight in the semis. But, and I will throw this out to you, Matt, tomorrow it's going to be cooler, but it's going to be dry. Race day is wet. Do you actually want to start be one of the slower people in the quarters, or we want to be the fast people in the semis, or be a fast person in the quarter and get experience of the track in its new conditions?
Well, there will be practice, won't there, for the people?
That's never the same as racing, though, is it?
No.
We've always seen
true.
when we have those days. We have there's two reasons of multiple bump ups. One is someone's had a really good run, had a complete mare. The other one is the conditions change, and someone who's quite good just learns each time what the conditions are and has a huge advantage over everyone else. They bump up.
I guess so, but if you're in the quarter and the semis, or you're just in the semis and you have a practice, you can run round, come in, make an adjustment, go back out, come back in, make another adjustment. I still think that's more valuable than fighting for your life in the quarterfinal where you can't come in or do anything.
I think you need to. We need to discuss this much more.
Which basically means Nick wasn't listening to what I said.
No, I was actually. You say I always think the track time's more important than anything else. And more importantly, if you say you can't adjust it, say you come in and you've got through your quarter by, but you've got a huge experience of the track, and therefore you can adjust it.
Yeah, but what you see is you make a change, you go too far, or it gets worse, you're screwed. You go back out again.
Yeah, I think I'd probably rather get. I think I get the track time, but we are going to have to agree to disagree. In the words of winner takes all. Jimmy Tarbuck, we rolling in his grave. He was dead.
Anyway, we're still following Fernando Silvia Barocchio.
Oh,
but there's less than a minute to go.
Let's quickly find car two. Where is he? He's leading. It's Jan Weisin. There he is now. No, start finish. Timing turn. Timing.
Green and white.
Actually has finished, but let's get some love time for him as he goes around Superblock Bend. We can see him going in the pits. Excellent work, Jan. Brilliant. Yuri, driving the pits. And he won that one with a 08. He won the last one as well, actually, in this heat with a 4.5. So he's actually gone slower, actually. So he's actually gone backwards in performance. He was 5th in the first round, and he is slower, but he is the fastest in heat 6. So we have 2 more heats. Well, we have 5 more heats of qualifying, but if we're going to have the penultimate and then the fastest going 1-2, and then after that we have
a changeover.
Change back to heat 1 again, I think.
And a stack change.
Is that my turn on the camera?
Yes.
I don't mind. I'll give it a go.
No, because then you'll find out how easy it is.
No, that's going to happen. I'm going on the camera. Frank can go on the Frank can with the mic, and I'll go on the camera because you'll be rough with me, whereas Frank will be nice. Because it's going to be poor. You need to strap a live feed mini camera on that calls that make for a jolly good time. It would do actually, and it's not. The only problem is, of course, having a live camera and the weight compromises the car over Pickering. So no one wants to have it. If you could run your own series, you could put cameras on all of them. Number 7 takes to the track. Car 1, world champion from 2011. We have Salon, who didn't actually get much of a run last time. Andrea Cassiani in 2. Emmanuel DeMarco in 3. Constantino Marone in 4. Michael Weiser in 5. Marco Grittich in 6. Maximilian Hornig in 7. Patrick Fonman in 8. Dario Vaselli, who won the last one with a 25.7.9 in 9. And Michael Donovan is 10. And Michael Donovan, if I remember rightly, was absolutely blisteringly fast. And then Matt.
And then me.
And then he broke down, not and then you. What I like is you turn my phone off to say it's pinging, but then you just stare at yours for half an hour.
I'm researching.
God, then what?
That's what you said. All in the name of research.
I see. Bradley Ronald Harper, I'm just he wants to join the group. I'm just looking at his car. It might be large scale.
No.
No, it's not. Oh, Bradley.
Although it is the right... Oh, it's a Schumacher. But that body shell is a body shell that we have here, isn't it?
Yes, it's an Alfa like that. Let's change Pipe Mode now on YouTube. That's interesting. For those of you who so running through this, let's see if we can pick up. Let's say Frank, can you find car 1? Which is let's start with the ex-world champion Solon, and where is he, number 1, little cheeky monkey? There are 2 cars in the pits, which doesn't help. There he is. So he's a third of those cars going round. The orange striping into black. And he's now the middle car of those. That's it. So he is... Why is he doing this now? No. So the situation is that Frank's timing screen is locked out again, so he needs to write down the password for Matt.
He's not going to give it us.
So it's Michael Donovan who's leading this one out after 3 laps. And he's on for a 26.10, so he's 10.23. So he's the only person currently looking for a 26 lapper. Every other driver is on for a 25, and we have all 10 up and running. So it's Donovan at the moment, predicted highest. And I think it's Calavani who's predicted the second best. And there's the crowd, and we can see the Lissau machine and other people, but we could always look at the track. That would be good. And that car. There it goes. So with the orange, with the white into pink machine. And the wind's beginning to get up as well, which is quite interesting. So that's the white into pink machine there is coming round. Underneath me now. Turns sharp left. Car number 8 of Patrick Folman, currently running down in 8th, which is kind of serendipitous. It's Catalani. Still Donovan who's leading this in car 10. So Catalani and Donovan. Let's see if we can find car number 10. Is that who we're with? I'm not sure. Because car 10 is Donovan. He was very, very quick in the first one. Had a breakdown, the German driver. Some quite active throttle of control around this top corner underneath where we are. And it's the number 10 of Donovan. Let's see if we can find him. So I think we've got him on camera now. That's great. And there he comes round now. So he's clicking in and through. He comes up now round onto the pit straight. Still leading Donovan. Oh, and he's rolled in front of us there. And that was a great result, disappearing in front of your very eyes. Now you get a good idea, look at the complexity of the car underneath. Engine still running on one side, so the other wheel must be locked, just the diff spinning. He's now put the brake on that as the engine sticks a tick over. And then Donovan's mechanic comes round, but the net result of that is going to be a complete disaster for him. And in a 43-second lap, and this is the thing, the one mistake in this class is so costly. There's no one to marshal you. The only marshal someone who has to run halfway around the world almost. And heat 7, which Donovan has dominated twice. The first one he broke down, second time he had a crash. So let's pick up with our new leader, which is Andrea Catalini, who's car 2. The Catalini who's benefited again from Donovan's misfortune. There's still his car crunching in front of us. But it's car 2. There he is. He's the green and yellow one just there. Coming in tight now through Superbock Bend. And he turns now into the short pit straight. And the F for S's. Last lap round for Andrew to 24.01. So 24.1. And really looking to get a little bit faster than that. Perhaps 2.3.10. So sort of a 23.9, 23.8 pace is what you want to be on. He comes around this lap. Is a 24.0 again. So he's on for a 25.10.4, which will put him ahead of the round so far. Salon, the Frenchman, former world champion, who had a bad first round, he's currently in second, about 3 seconds behind in predicted. In actual, he's about a second and a half, as we are just over halfway. So Salon's got a lot of traffic. Sorry, so Catalani's got a lot of traffic coming up. So let's see what we can do with that. As a car spins off the track in front of him, that reduces some of his traffic straight away. It's always the best thing. Try to overtake a bunch of traffic and it decides to kamikaze itself. It's always a fabulous feeling. Whatever people may say, oh, no, I'm really sorry for you. No, you're pleased to punch. Pleased as punch. Vaselli, who won this last one, he's down in 5th at the moment, and it's very tight, but he is 3 or 4 predicted seconds behind a batch of people who are fighting for second. Catalani.
You can hear Andrea catching up to Dario just ahead of him.
Because you can hear the... as the...
Oh, Dario's pulled off.
Is he pulled off or just... That was weird. What a strange thing for Vaselli to do there.
Dario was on a 25, 10, 17
yeah, it wasn't
pace.
as good as last time. It was a perfectly fine thing. And you know you want to have some sort of bankers, even if you're not going to use that round. Did that stall? Is that dead?
Must have. Yeah, he didn't touch the kill switch.
So it must have flamed, as Matt would call it in the 8th round. I don't know whether these do flame, because they're ordinary engines, so I think they stall. Or stop working. The spark plug goes peeing or something. So in second place now, it is Marko Gridic in car 6. Yeah, Vaselli hasn't noticed he's not running. Oh, you know, it is up there, third one in, on third from the left.
Yep,
And, he is trying to pull start it. So yeah, it was a simple... Well, it's caused a stall, but it was a stall. So let's see if we can find car number 6 of Marko Gridic. Is that the machine? Again, we're down to a limited number of cars here. 3 are out already, if not 4. And it's the pinky, orange and white machine just going now, about to go through the United Nations turns. Up the main straight. And that is the 6, nicely painted, nice two-tone paint scheme. I think I possibly would have gone for a bit more, not quite so much on the white on the tail. Might have gone for a more solid pinky colour.
think that was Dario's mechanic putting his car back down where...
No, he's like, I can see out the window here, they're still trying to start it again.
Okay. I saw someone saying that, so they must have picked up another car then.
That wouldn't surprise me. There's three cars out at the moment. I think Salon's gone as well. No, he's just gone slowly, it's different. Salon has had a problem. And he's off the pace, but having missed out on round one, he needs to do something. And we're down the last minute or so. And it is Catalani from Grigic, who's actually in shot, the orange machine. And third is Patrick Folman. Car 8, this is going to be Mr. Folman right at the end of the day. There he is, he's going through the time of scoring now. He's the pink-tailed machine with the white nose. And comes through now, so it's Catalani is going to win this with a very quick 25. Marco Grigic is going to be second. 10.06, yeah, 10.06.83. Folman looking like he's going to be third as they now start to look about running their last lap. Catalani's got a lap and a half to go. The man we're with, which is Folman, has got he'll have another lap to go off this one. So Catalani has finished with a 25.10.05, but a lot of others are still trying to finish. Oh, that's a big accident. Two cars hit each other beneath us there.
Bit of damage.
That was a 7 and 1, I think, yeah. Still people haven't finished. That was the 6, a nightmare there. The second place man got a clump, lost about a second by having that clump. So it's Catalani from Grigic with Folman, and the winning time for Catalani was a 8.2. No, 5.1, sorry. 5.1. And Grigic was an 8.2. So none of these times are going to be frightening. None of these times are going to be frightening the top heat, which is about to come out. So heat 8 will be taking to the streets. Well, to the track, really.
Right, so in this next group, which is Group 8, the fastest guys, well, half of the fastest guys are in this group.
So with the says Briere in car 1, Daniel Worcester in car 2, Marcus Feldman in car 3, Martin Lissau in car 4, Maxim.
Four minutes of warm-up have started.
No, not 4 minutes of warm-up. 3 minutes of warm-up and half minutes gone.
4 minutes minus 1 is what I was going to say.
Okay, right. So it is, Mathieu Briere in 1, Daniel Worcester in 2, and Marcus Feldman in 3. 4 was Martin Lissau. Of course, he's our leader after round 1. And then Maxime Roux in 5, Bernard Alain Arnaldi in 6, and that's a lovely picture of a bridge there on the camera. This was actually finished now. 2 years ago it wasn't finished. It kind of half swung itself across that gap, didn't it? Cedric Privo is 8, Hessel Roskam is 9, and Gian Marco Martelli. These were the fastest qualifiers through qualifying. That's brilliant English, Nick. So, as it all warms up, and we have about a minute till they start to be timed properly. Let's see if we can pick up the man who Matt loves more than anyone else. Let's see the list now. Let's see number 4, Matt.
I don't know what he's doing.
So even on his warm-up laps, he's a special one. Martin Lissau, European and World Champion. The green and white machine. Coming down the main straight. We haven't quite started. I think we'll be starting next time round. Little bubble there for
In that, it's on one bar.
so any minute now they'll be starting. And it's some Lissau love. And now we're up with the orange, so the yellow and the green car, and that is the number 1 machine of Mathieu Briere, the fastest qualifier, the Frenchman. He was also, I think, 2nd overall in the round. Worcester was 3rd, and Feldman was 4th. Mighty Marcus was 4th. So Briere now, we are actually up and running. Not everyone's completed a lap yet. Fastest lap we've seen, there's a lot of 23s going through there. We have our individual fast lap holder, which was Gianni Verbrugo. It's an absolutely nightmare first lap. I don't know he's done that. 44. And Verster, who came 3rd overall in the first round, has not taken the start as of yet. And I think he's now out of the chance we can do. So for some reason, there's been a problem with Verster right at the beginning, and he's not taken the start. So warm-up issues for the man from Germany, who was in 3rd after 1 round, but he can drop rounds because of this. Briere, who we're following, is running in 5th. And into the lead has gone Mighty Marcus Feldman in car 3. So Mighty Marcus in car 3. Where is he? There he goes, underneath us now. Feldman won everything there is to win in large-scale touring car. He's, of course, the reigning world champion, having won it last year in Switzerland. They're looking at pretty good times as well. Briere, Lissau, they're all, the forecast is all over the shot at the moment. Lissau currently is forecast to finish about 5th, but it's their early time, and one bad lap can put you out. But it's Feldman with the best predicted finish at the moment. Briere also doing well. But the top 6 are predicted to get 26 laps, which will put them in that make them top 6 overall in the round as well. And then Maxi Ruiz is also faster than you see. So look at the top 7 at the moment. Will be a top. Oh, what a problem for Briere there. And Feldman managed to avoid it. I'm not sure it's psychologically slow. Yeah, he lost a couple of tenths. That was it, just to get him round that one. Briere's lost a lot more than that. And he comes around now having lost 4 seconds. With that kind of oversteering moment into the straight, which needed Feldman to avoid him. So Feldman now is about to go to the second part of the FRS and then go down the excitement that can only be described as United Nations out the main straight. That's Superboc Bend. So somehow Briere, despite that really bad lap, has got himself back at the top of the timesheets again, which makes no sense at all. And now going well as well is Hessel Roskam in car 9. Let's trip down and see Hessel. Hessel, the Dutch driver, had a problem at the end of the last race. He crashed right in front of his wheel fell off. We heard this kind of scritch noise. He tried to desperately brake the car before it hit the fence here. But unfortunately, he was negative one wheel, sir.
Yeah, these cars don't do well. I don't think any car does well on 3 wheels.
Right, Robin?
Yeah,
good point.
Not even that one. But Briere is absolutely on a flyer. He's on a 26:10:13 pace, and the only one close to him is Feldman with a 10:15 pace. And there's 2 drivers on a 10:19 pace.
Yeah, Lissau and Feldman are within a predicted pace about nothing between themselves, even though Feldman's a couple of seconds ahead at the moment in real times. Briere actually is only half a second ahead in real time, but he's been going very fast recently. And the computer's saying, all right, we're going to give you something extra. This is Hessel, and Hessel's in also on for a 26 lapper with the yellow and red car.
Now they're both on a 10:14 pace. That's super tight.
You know what? We're not going to know until the fat lady goes beep, 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 beep at the end of the race. There are, of course, 3 more races after this, which is the round 1, 2, and 3 of this, the heat 1, 2, and 3 of this second round. So obviously, we can't for certain say these are the fastest, but they will be the fastest. Because they do mix up the running order of the rounds here. Just for those of you who may not stay around after that, we are starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow here, UK time, 11 o'clock on the continent. And we start with the fastest drivers. The fastest drivers are first out at 10 o'clock. So you need to tune in early, because that's when the fast guys are out in round 3. And we have round 3, 4, and 5 tomorrow.
The track should be faster then as well, because it'll be cooler.
Could be a lot cooler. So we're back with mighty Marcus Feldman. And Feldman is fighting a battle with Briere. Briere is now ahead both theoretically and actually, so he's actually ahead in the real time as well as the forecast time. So he's putting a very, very good performance, because he had about 4-second cock up on the halfway through. Three and a half minutes to go. The 10-minute qualifiers. I think all the finals are all 20 minutes, apart from all the bump-up finals are 20 minutes, apart from the semi-finals and the final, which are half of 1 hour.
How many drivers in Group 7 were on a 26-lap pace? Do you remember?
None. And interesting, Hessel, Ross Cam as well, and Bernard Arnaldi's come from nowhere into the pace. So let's see, we haven't looked at Bernard now in car 6, Matt. The man who isn't a world champion, despite what I said on Motors TV. And is this his multicoloured machine of love?
Lissau's pulled off.
That's big news, well spotted. So Lissau and Verster, the first and the third in round 1, are not running competitively. We're with Bernard and Arnaldi, and I think he's just let Briere through. So this is first and third, or first and fourth. So Briere running super fast, and Arnaldi lets him through with the multicoloured machine that has got, I think that Arnaldi car's got slightly too many colours on it for a large scale car. 2 minutes to go. As they come down, these are this is the battle sort of first and third stroke fourth. The leading car is Briere. Oh, massive oh dear, massive tank slapper. And poor old Arnaldi was completely caught up in the fact that the tail of Briere was just shoved in his face, and he's lost out massively, and he be regretting letting him through now. So that is probably going to be good news for Feldman, who may pick up the overall win. I don't know how much Briere lost in that one. 3 seconds. Arnaldi lost 4.5. So that's enough to put Feldman back as the favourite to win this one.
Yep.
Looks like towards the end of this run, Briere's car's got a little bit loose. Can we move forward one car, Matt, to Briere? Thank you. As he comes up and round now, the timing turns. So Briere now has a couple laps to go. And it's still Feldman and Briere. They're actually neck and neck. Because Briere's had 2 mistakes in this one. One which was particularly bad news for Bernard Alan Arnaldi, but he's still got very good ground speed in between that. So we are now on the last lap, and it is Feldman still who has a lead of 2/10 over the man we're with, Briere. And they will
almost made up that time though.
And they will take the first 2 slots, barring disasters. And this is going to be it for. It's not. Oh, Briere's got one more to go.
Wow.
And he's just taken it from Feldman at this point by about 1/10 of a second. So Feldman is. Briere, if he keeps it clean, this is the man who's going to take this at round 2. Well, obviously there are 3 races to go.
Briere's coming around to see if he can take that top spot.
And he's going to go.
Bam.
He's got it. Briere
Wow.
takes it. This is Briere from Feldman from Hessel Roskam is 3rd. So those are the points we'll go through now. The interesting thing is now, of course, that the guys who were 2nd and 3rd last time didn't actually, 1st and 3rd last time, didn't get any points. So Briere with the 1st and the 2nd is going to go to the top overall. Feldman's got a 4th and a 2nd. Roskam has a 3rd and a nothing. So it's the point scoring isn't going to tell us anything in this round because most people have got one drop score already.
Briere made up about 7 seconds on his forecast time in those last several laps after that tank slapper. That's really, really impressive.
It was amazing. I don't quite understand that. It's like, where you got the extra time from to be able to do that at the same time? Right, I'm going to do something weird now. It's heat 1. I'm going to do the camera for a bit because Matt doesn't want me to.
Well, this will be interesting.
So you need to sit where I am and Phil. Don't worry about that.
All right, so I'll need your headphones, I think.
Oh, yeah. Bring your headphones, Nick. Bring your headphones.
Bring your headphones. That's fine. I've got my headphones. You can bring these if you want.
That's right.
Okay. All right, so we're swapping things and stuff. So our Group 1 is back out on the track for their 2nd run of the day. 2nd qualifying run of the day. They've already been out there and practicing. We've got them all checking in. And in this group, we've got Matej Benda from the Czech Republic, Anthony Fitzpatrick from Ireland, Alex Tlusty from Czech Republic, Andre Lopez from Portugal. Also from Ireland, we have Jason Noonan, Oscar Costa, and Fernando Rosa both from Portugal, Jose Salgado from Portugal, and Dodo Tazki from Czech Republic. Right, so as we are all settling into our new roles, no one else can hear me, so now's the time I can say whatever I like about Matt and Nick. Well, they're swapping batteries in the receiver pack upstairs. but that's all right. I have nothing but good things to say about both of them. And we've got 3 minutes of warm-up. We're about a minute and a half left. Minute 20 now. And Matt's diligently tying his shoes so he doesn't trip on them as he sits down. That's a very tiny double tied knot. Minute left to warm up. So I guess this is let's see, who are we following? Well, we'll let Nick learn the track. It takes a little while to learn the track, so you don't like overshoot where the cars are going, and you know how wide to zoom out and how quick to move, as you can see there. We're following. I think this is one of the cars that I spotted on yesterday. One of the coolest looking cars, I thought. There are some really nice paint schemes out on the track. And that BMW with the black top but with like the rainbow stripes looks quite cool, I think. Very distinctive. Pretty easy to do, and some speed lines going down the car. Pretty neat. Anyway, we were following it. And time has started. It's 10 minutes of running. Everyone is checked in, I think, except for Fernando Rosa. Everyone else is checked in. So we got 9 cars on the track, I believe. I see 8 drivers on the stand, actually. So, yeah, Jose and Dodo, sorry, have not checked in. Everyone else looks like they've checked in. So we've got Fernando he's come across the first time, and we'll let these guys settle down for the first 3-4 laps until we start to see some average lap times start getting generated. You can see forecast time. Now we saw, I think it was 4 drivers in that last group do 26 laps. We're not going to get close to that with these guys because these are, according to the practice times, these are the slowest guys here this week. Which is nothing against these guys. They've traveled many miles, many hours, and it's a tough job to come out here and compete on a track like this. And for some of them, who knows, maybe they're just here mainly just for a holiday and a chance to see some of the best drivers in the world in large-scale touring car racing. I'm sure they'll be appreciating the races later on this weekend, Saturday, when we're expecting it to rain, and hopefully I don't get too wet up top. So we've got 3 laps down for some of these guys. We've got Matej Benda and Anthony Fitzpatrick, Alex Talisti, Fernando Rosa. Andre has just come across for his 3rd lap. And we have a couple of these guys forecast to do 23 laps. That is Matej and Anthony. 10 laps. 23 laps in 10:27. Their lap times are about 27, 28 seconds, so they could push on and do 24 laps if they're lucky with the traffic and don't make any mistakes. But the system, their forecast has already gone down, so they must have been making some mistakes out there already. So 22 laps. Anthony's come back up to 23 forecast. And we've got... Alright, so let's see if we can follow car number 2, Nick. See if we can spot car number 2 out there. That's Anthony Fitzpatrick. He's one of our leaders. He's just gone past us. He's going over the timing loop now. He's that white, yellow, white, orange, and green car. There you go. And he's coming around along the pit straight, around the Efra bends. I call that the hairpin, but whatever. UN corner, the United Nations, down the main straight towards us, across the TV turn and around the sweeper. And there's one of our cool new camera setups that we set up during the lunch break. It was mostly Matt. And then he let Nick have a look and say, yeah, looks good, yeah, okay. Right? Is that about what happened?
That's about the size of it, yeah.
So this is Anthony Fitzpatrick. He's forecast to do 22 laps in a low 10 minutes. So if he can pick up his pace, and he's now forecast to do 23 laps in 10:25. So, yeah. If he can keep up this pace, he'll be able to be the only driver to do 23 laps, potentially. Anthony's from Ireland, so that's why you see the Irish colors represented on his car. He's running in the Alfa Romeo, which is one of the 2 body shells that we see here. So we've got the Alfa 156, of course, and the BMW 3 Series. Don't know the exact model, but it's a BMW and an Alfa. And those are the 2 body shells that everybody has. Don't see anything else. Maybe those are the only ones made. I don't know. Let us know on the YouTube comments or in the Facebook group. Any of you large-scale racers that follow it regularly. I do enjoy watching these because they look quite, like a real car, really. They're rear-wheel drive. Disc brakes front and rear that are tuned for, you can change the brake bias backwards and forwards and all that. And, they're slow, but they're big and fast, once they get up to speed. But they look and handle like a real car, which is quite cool. Not like the rocket ships that you see on 1/12 scale or electric touring cars. So we've got a couple of the drivers forecast to do 22 laps. That's Alex Telesti and Andre Lopez.
Have we had cameraman's choice yet?
We can do cameraman's choice.
We just have to go, cameraman, pick a car, come on.
Pick a car now. Just pick one.
Are we filming?
Not the next car that comes across.
Not that that's lazy.
That's too easy.
That's
too
we
easy.
don't like that one. Pick a car.
Don't keep it still.
People are tuning out now. They think it's frozen. A white one. White car number 1.
That's a nice
he's
one.
picked number 1.
That's Matej Benda. Matej from the Czech Republic. He's got like a blue tribal design across that car. Matej is going around. Is that the Superbuck bend? And he's off the track. Oh no! Is that cameraman's curse? Possibly. Well, I don't know. We'll be lenient, I think. Maybe. Oh! What's happening with Matej's car? As Matej is coming down the main straight. These cars were doing about 52 miles an hour, about 85, 86 kilometers an hour. Pretty impressive for something that size. And we did see the effects of that on one of the unfortunate mechanics who was going out to retrieve a car that he was responsible for. And I think he got pinged in the ankle and went down. He was able to hobble off the track with some help, so we hope he's okay. Obviously, we don't know the gentleman who was hit, but these cars do move. So if you think that they're not moving very quickly, it's just the size of the car kind of fools you. The larger the car, you think it's going slower, and a very small car you think is going much faster. So Anthony Fitzpatrick looks like he had, oh no, has he come off the track? He had a very slow lap last time and he's dropping down the order. He's gone down to 21 laps in 10:09, so it looks like he is in some big trouble. He's dropping down the order. Do not see him out on the track at all. I do not see a white and green car. That is unfortunate. So
Cameraman's bored now.
Well,
What should he
that's
be
too
filming?
bad. You have to follow that car for the rest of the race.
Car number 3.
Car number 3, that's Alex Telesti. Also from the Czech Republic. Car number 3.
Car number 3, Nick.
Cars going past.
That's the tarmac.
That's the red
that's
car
car
going
number 3.
across the timing loop now. And past the sound check microphone. Through the kink and around the Superblock bend. Up the main straight, past all the waiting mechanics. Around the Efra hairpin. And through the United Nations.
It's a bit blurry.
It does, yeah, at that far end, it does tend to lose focus sometimes. So this is Alex Tlusty, and we have 1 minute remaining. Just trying to work out whose water is whose. And Matt's saying, forget it, I'll just drink this one that's here in front of me. So we're following Alex Tlusty from the Czech Republic. He's the current leader. He's on a 22 lap run, forecast to finish in 10 minutes and 10 seconds. And there's 10 seconds left in the run. And he's about to cross the finish line right there where that white checkerboard pattern is. As it goes on the Superblock bend and up the main pit straight. So you've got me confused now.
Why is that?
Because you kept saying, why is that the main straight? Why is that the main straight? Even after it was explained.
Because there's 2 straights.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we know that. But you kept thinking, why is the main straight the main straight? Just call it the straight. But there's a pit straight and a main straight.
Yeah, but my point was also the fact that the main, that doesn't count as naming it.
No,
It's
no.
not like,
But
you
the
know.
straight, you just never. It's never called anything. It's just the straight.
We have named the straight in the past.
Well, you guys have, but in traditional motorsports.
So that's car 3 being
Car
taken
3,
away.
the winner of this round, or this group run. So it's Alex, Andre, Matej, Oscar, Jason, and someone else, and then the guys who didn't finish. And Nick's falling over up
Yeah,
there.
that sounds painful.
Yeah. Maybe,
Does he
Should-
think he's
should-
going somewhere?
should we ask him what's... Should we ask
Tell
him?
him there's another.
Yeah, there's group 2. It's about
and
to go.
3
I
and
forget
4.
which one that we started with. No, we started with
Oh, we started
Emmanuel,
with
didn't
4.
we?
Start with 4. So
Yeah, because I remember she was in one of the first runs.
there's
so
one
I
more
think
to
it's-
go.
Yeah.
He might want to do the last one so he can say goodbye to everybody. I don't know.
Oh.
Do we do 2 and then back down?
Well, I
to
mean,
3?
is that it, Nick? Are you done now? Nod or shake the camera.
He wants more.
He's going up and down
Yeah.
and side to side. So
So that's communication for you.
this is what we have to work with.
So if he does, I would say executive decision. He does 2 and then comes back for 3. That's what I'm
You
saying.
mean 2 races
No.
or group 2?
Group 2.
This one that's
comes
about to
back
start.
For group 3, which is the last one of the day.
Right. Okay. These guys have just started their engines and they're out on the track for 3 minutes of warm up.
Can Nick find us something interesting to look around the vista as we've got quite a few minutes to kill? There's a man in blue shorts.
Well, you don't see too many men in blue shorts in this area.
No, there's some flags.
Well,
Portuguese
those
flag.
are European flags. We're in Portugal, so that's a Portuguese flag. It's very appropriate.
Yeah, that's good.
Uh,
Which one is your favourite flag, Nick, out of all of those? And you can't say the Union Jack.
Well, it's a Union flag, really, technically.
The Swiss one.
The
Because they don't do motorsport, and Nick hates motorsport. Fair enough.
Matt is making Nick question all of his life decisions.
And Dallas. We have to have a look at Dallas. What else?
One
What
of
else
the
have we
popular
got?
features of the weekend.
Oh yeah. A lady.
Nick's wife says hello to this probably nice young lady. I don't know.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Inappropriate now.
Too lingery. That's too lingery, Nick.
The bridge in the background, which features on
I like
our,
the block of
on our
flats
paths.
in the distance.
Yeah,
no, other way.
Nick
Okay,
doesn't
sorry.
care. Nick doesn't care. He's showing the other flats that are nearby, which are the camping area.
Those flats, they look new, like newly done up, or like old and rickety. That's it.
What, they look brand new or old and rickety?
Yeah, you can't tell sometimes. Like the way that they've got the kind of brown dripping down the side. This could be stylized and new, or they could be old. What do you think? Were they here last time you
I
were
wouldn't
here?
say they were new. I can't recall, to be honest. I mean, the other buildings there, the homes, look much newer. So we've got 30 seconds of warm-up remaining, and there's the drivers that are running, and Nick's favorite, Dallas again. The bridge in the background that you can just see the spars of. Ah, there it is, yeah. An interesting flag that maybe that's the province that we're near. Or in, I should say.
Is Nick nodding or shaking? Oh, the European flag. And we're off.
Right, and time has started. And I believe everyone is checked in. So yeah, pick your favorite.
He's picked car one.
He's picked car one. Well, that's easy. Craig Orma from Great Britain. Hey, how lucky is that? And that's the Italia British Anglo-Italian car. Yes, Craig Orma from Great Britain. And while we're at it, let's run down the rest of the runners and riders and drivers and mechanics. We got Valentin Saavedra from Spain, Dusan Bayer from Czech Republic, Jiri Rabat from the Czech Republic, Ole Henrik Gulliksen from Norway. We've got 3 drivers from Portugal, Nuno Casal Ribeiro, Alexandre Vieira, and Dennis Lopez. And from Norway, we've got 2 more drivers, Tommy Carlson and Kjetil Christiansen.
Who's that? Somebody's off the track.
Sorry?
Somebody's off the track. Going back to the pit lane now.
Somebody's mechanic has retrieved the car.
Car number 5.
No turn marshals in this large-scale touring car class. You have a mechanic who starts your car, puts it on the track for you, and they are also your turn marshals. So if you crash in an unfortunate place, well, tough luck. Don't crash.
It helps to have a healthy dad.
Yes. And one with ankle protection and maybe steel toe caps.
Yeah. If they're a bit out of shape, then I would advise you to drive carefully.
So what's this car number that we're with now?
7.
7. I could almost make that out, even from here on the other end of the track. That's Alexandre Vieira. So he's coming down the main straight, watching out for car 1. And he's safely past car 1, who had a mistake at the end of the straight. And frozen? What's happening? Ah. I'm not sure if that was a camera or the feed or what. Right, so that was Alexandre, or is Alexandre, and with Craig just behind him. There's our new view of the, is that the FRSs? Is that what we're calling them? I can't remember. No, the FRSs are there.
RC timing turn.
RC timing turns.
Pit lane straight. This is the FRSs, isn't it? Into United Nations.
Coming onto the main straight, full power, about 52 miles an hour there.
It's almost like today we've been apologising that that's not very fast. That's fast.
It is fast.
That is fast. I think we're just spoiled in certain other classes. But that is fast.
Well, I mean, we're lucky that we had someone here with an actual speed gun. But when we were here 2 years ago for the 1/8 European Championships, we didn't have the luxury of having a speed gun. But you know, we guessed that they were doing anywhere between 70 and 80 miles an hour down this straight. You know, 2-speed, much lighter, 4-wheel drive, much more aerodynamic, much probably as much power, but smaller, lower, sleeker cars. And 4-wheel drive, so it's just, yeah. Right, so forecast times. We've got 3 drivers in this run who are scheduled to do 24 laps. That is Valentin, Nuno, and Cajetel.
Shall we check out car number 2?
Car number 2 of Valentin Saavedra.
Car number 2, Nick.
Car number 2. It's difficult because there's no cars nearby, so. Yeah, it's that pink and white car. That's one of the 10th scale touring car style bodies that are out there. One of the few. There's not too many of those with the very ornate body paint. But that
ornate.
is
I like that. Ornate.
That's Valentin going into the TV turn and across the RC timing bends and timing loop and that black thing that's oh, was that a mistake?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. So he's got who was that behind him?
Car 7.
Valentin, I think, wasn't it? No.
Alexandre,
yeah. Valentin is the car that we're watching. The white, mostly white car. Half white and half pinky car. So he's one of the drivers that's, so he just lost a little bit of time on that last lap with that mistake that we saw. He's now on a 23:10:12 pace, and he was on a 24 lap pace. So we'll see if he can pick that up. I'm not certain that he'll be able to do it with the same speed that Mr. Briere that we saw in that last, the fastest round, to take the fastest time of the round, I think. He made up about 7 seconds of time in the last several laps. It was amazing. Very, very good run from him. But we're with Valentin Saavedra Becerril from España. Or who knows, with my pronunciation of Spanish, it's probably España. There's a train of cars behind him. Or is he just mixed? No, he's in the middle of it. But he doesn't seem to be making any progress on the guys in front of him, though. Oh, one of them made, yep, 2 of them made a mistake. There he goes. They should just let him past. That's not very gentlemanly. Both of them made a mistake, and he's one of the faster guys. There he goes. Okay, that's one of the nice things about being a faster guy. At least if you're following someone, you can pressure him into a mistake. So Valentin's back on top. 23 laps, 10:09 now. So he has improved a little bit, but he was stuck behind some unrelenting traffic there. We do have someone who's going faster than him, 23:10:05, and then we have Jiri on a 23:10:17. So it's Cajetel who's on the 23:10:05. Valentin just come across with a much faster lap time. He's made up about 5 seconds. He's on a 10:06 pace now.
Approaching 2.5 minutes left to go. A quarter of this final qualifying run out for Group 2. They'll be back tomorrow morning.
At 10:30. Is that right? Yes. 10:30 is when qualifying round 3 starts. Sorry, 10 a.m. Qualifying 3 starts with round number 7.
Group number 7?
Group number 7, yes, and then Group 8, and then Group 1 starts again at 10:30. So 10 a.m. Not Central European Time, 11 a.m. Central European Time, 10 a.m. UK and Portuguese time, I suppose. So who are we with now?
We're with the blue car.
a blue and white car. That is just a speck from this end of the track.
Is it car 6?
It is car 8.
It's
Tommy
close.
Carlson. Tommy Carlson, who's just completed his 18th lap. He's on 22:10:19 pace. Where's car number 10? Because that is Valentin's only real competition in this group. Car 10 of Kjetil Christensen. He's got to be out there. There he is. He's just crossing the line now. Bright red and clear white, well, white body. Going around the Superblock bends. He's about to go up the pit straight now. That is Kjetil Christensen. He's on a 23:10:01 pace, so he is leading the pack at the moment. With Jiri, no, he's on a 22 lap pace. Ah, you had me fooled there for a second. So Kjetil and Valentin are the only two who are going as fast as they are. Craig Orma is on a 23:10:15 pace, and Kjetil, who we are following right now, I don't think we followed him previously. Kjetil, car 10, and Valentin, who we were following earlier, are both going to be shooting for that 24. If Kjetil can go just a tiny bit faster on his last lap or two here.
He's about half a lap behind, though, isn't he? Oh,
Yeah.
but that doesn't matter in this time.
Yeah, it's a rolling start sort of.
Yeah.
So it's if he can, he's got no traffic, and he might be able to get 24 laps because Valentin is finished on a 23:10:03. If Kjetil can, no, he's been caught 23:10:01. Not sure what it was, but he did have some traffic ahead of him by like a quarter second ahead of him, so maybe he thought they were slowing him up. So that is that for Group 2. It finished with Kjetil, Valentin, Craig Orma, Jerry Ryback, Dennis Lopez, and Alexandre are about to finish. Tommy Carlson is going to be finishing soon, and Nuno, he pulled off quite early. Dusan Bayer and Ole Henrik Gulliksen did not run. So now we're going to have a bit of a swapsies again. Nick's going to come down and share with us his thoughts on what it was like to be on the camera. And I will shift over one position on the chairs, and Matt will get back on the camera work for the final round, which is going to be starting up very, very soon in about 4 or 5 minutes time. 4 minutes time, roughly. 3-minute warm-up. The cars have just started up. Nick is on his way in. I saw his shoe in the window. I do not see him approaching the door. Okay, well, I'll just keep going on. Here he is.
Hello, Frank. Hello.
Hello, and welcome back.
You didn't go away. Hello, everyone. Yes, we are back. Well, no, we're not back. I'm back. I was having a little bit of a half-hour job swap where we appreciate the each other's roles. I think actually everyone's in every role now. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't think Matt hasn't been lead commentator yet, has he?
Not the full commentator. No.
One thing that is unbelievable about anything to do with broadcasting is how every wire you have gets tangled up with every other wire you have, even if you haven't actually had the wires together. Even if you haven't actually had the wires together at any point, they just naturally end up tangled. Oh, I'm picking up my business cards. It's not mine, someone else's. And Mr. Lewis Cabral, so thank you very much to the organisers. They've done a fantastic job of sorting us out. This is the last one of the day. We start again at 10 o'clock local time, which is 11 o'clock. Oh, we're over looking at the football stadium now with Matt. Matt's going to highlight a floodlight in the distance. there. And we are back at 10 o'clock local time, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, with 3 more rounds of qualifying. But the thing you must remember is that the fast boys are out first. You need to be there at 10 o'clock. Be there or...
Be...
Square. Yes.
Square.
It is quite an odd combination of who's doing what and when tomorrow. So we will keep you informed of which driver is out at which point and when the faster people are out and that sort of thing. Because it's not when you'd expect on the whole. But... they start running the heats backwards for the round 5. So round 5 goes 4, 3, 2, 1, 8, 7, 6, 5. All gets very strange. And we are now all checked in for Heat 3, which is car 1 of John Priest, car 2 of Juri Tusty, car 3 of Joe Mendonca, car 4 of David Ronsandi, car 5 is Alexander Schuller, car 6 is Alain Lavin, car 6 Alain Lavin, 7 Aldo Bufano, car 8 is Jose Candeas, car 9 is Fernando Requejo, and Claudio Rossi is car 10. Car 10.
So the run has started. We've got 9 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in today's program.
Well, plus some waffling at the end.
Oh, bit of a mistake there from the car 1 of John Prissy. I'm not sure anyone in this group is going to be troubling the fastest lap time of Giovanni Verbrugge, which was 23.2 seconds.
No, we haven't actually seen anything that close to it. That was he set that during the final practice round, didn't he? It wasn't even a qualifying round, and yes, we've not really seen anything close to it like that since then. (122 entries to the other competition. So let's see who are we with at the moment. So I was miles away trying to check things up at the moment. Who are we with? Who are we doing stuff with? Frank.
Who are we?
We're with car 1. Okay, so car 1, which is John Prudich.
Yeah.
And he's going past another car, of which I won't know who it is. Oh, lifting up slightly.
We're starting to see the fast guys filter their way to the top. It's Juri Telesti.
Drop back 2 cars, Matt, to the Greeny Asset, the one that's really obvious. I think that's car 9. I might be wrong. The car 5. It's one of the two. It's 5 or 9. It's car 5, and that is the multicoloured car of Alexander Schürrle, who's currently sort of 5th, 6th-ish.
Oh! So Juri Telesti, Jose Candeas, Claudio Rossi, Aldo Bufano starting to filter out to the top with Jiri and Aldo both on 24 lap paces. Jiri might be able to get, he's on a 10 flat pace, so he can easily get a 25 lap run in this race.
That would be very good.
If he's able to keep it clean and get lucky with the And that is Jiri that we are following right now in the bright yellow car with the yellow yellow front bumper.
No, it isn't.
Sorry, blue bumper.
That's Alexander Shepherd we're following. It's car 5 we're following.
Sorry, it looks like a 2.
No, it's a 5.
Okay. So that's not Jiri that we're following.
No,
That's
it's
Alexandra
still
that we're
Alexander,
following.
yeah, exactly,
Sorry.
yeah. And it's cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice. And cameraman has chosen. Ooh, what's he going for? The broken car.
Ouch.
Car 6 there, losing it badly. The machine.
Levine.
Oh, no. You taking someone else out?
Yeah.
Alan. So Alan Levine has chosen himself as cameraman's choice by being a little bit poor. So Levan there, 36-second lap. Not quite sure why he went off at the end there. Like he's just turning a bit late, really.
Looks like Jiri has lost a few seconds on his forecast time. He's on a 24:10:05 pace.
So follow this young. Oh, we've swapped cars. Oh. So our leader, did you show our leader earlier? Car 2, there's a car has a massive mistake. Did we show car 2 earlier? So let's look for car 2.
The Red Bull car. It's just gone over the timing line.
Ah,
There's
there
Jerry.
we go. Red Bull. Fantastic. Do you know what? He receives over £9 million of sponsorship a year.
I'll believe
No, he
that when I
doesn't.
see the contract.
Oh, no, you want his contract, do you? God, bloody hell, Frank. Poor man has worked years for that.
Oh, oh my gosh, that's a really big. All right,
Rolly
so
accident for
the
car
drivers are
number
warned, that there's
1.
some- oh! And he
is-
was warned as well, and another one.
That's Corrio's not
So
looking.
even after he was warned,
Oh, he did
and
it again.
that
What's wrong with these people?
Terrible.
I think everything's broken on that car.
Yeah.
Everything is broken. It's yeah. You may have
Picking
your
up
while,
bits off the-
while
off the
picking
track.
stuff up there. He said his rear axle completely smashed to Billy-O.
I would be infuriated with the other drivers on the stand if I were him.
They really weren't. I don't quite see how they couldn't see him.
That was John Prissy's car that you see being towed back to the pits on a flatbed.
But the good news is he's got a long time to fix it, as he's not out again until about 11 o'clock tomorrow. He's not pleased.
See, no,
He's a big man. He's
I
not
wouldn't
pleased.
either.
My guess is that the other drivers will not be trying to make eye contact with him. Because he was hit by 4 of them.
He's still ranting and raving.
I'm not surprised. He rolled it. He let the car smash into 400 pieces.
Well, they were warned though. Dallas warned everybody on the stand.
He didn't do anything. That's just bad driving. As is that. Nope. There's some very unsafe rejoining of the track going on. That was car 7 of name and shame, Aldo Bafano. So Aldo really shouldn't have done that. But he's back up and running again now, in 3rd place overall. Looking not to go too wide this time and put a fishtail down the straight.
Two minutes left in the run.
So this is it's still Yili, who is on for a 24:10:16, so not very quick. 24, 10, 18 for Jose. Someone else rolls over, and that is in front of us. Is car number 8, and that is the second place man of Jose Candeas is waiting for his mechanic. How athletic his mechanic is the question. So as we wait for the mechanic to come around the edge here, a little more sprinty this one, but making sure he's holding his jacket together.
Stop.
Oh, another one's gone in front of us, car 6.
I think that was 2 cars hitting each other.
No, that was car 6. Oh, you're right. No, it was. Car 6, and he came together with the Martini colour car 9. So Alan Levin and Fernando Rico acted. So basically, this last race has been let's have a demolition derby.
Yeah.
Crash tastic.
It's a bit like banger racing.
We've had a busy day. It's nearly 5 o'clock. I'm sorry, we've lost all ability to carry on and concentrate. So, as we are now winding down with 35 seconds of race timing to go.
Oh my gosh.
That's a big hit from 10.
Let's see if he pulls out
Claudio
in the
Rossi
traffic.
has absolutely pummeled that. It almost made one of the spectators move their beer slightly to the left.
And someone else has gone off and into opposing traffic. I think the general mood of this race has just devolved into survival of the fittest.
It has. And Yuri Christie wins it with a 23-10-18. Yo Mendonca is second. So that winds up the action for today. But first, before we go, I can give you the overall timing of what's going on. There's a lot of laughter going on. Has there been a parasol incident? The drunken camera was probably due to other reasons. I'm not quite sure where the camera's pointing now. I might but just go to look again because I think it was an attack by the killer parasol. It was a parasol incident. And Roscam. Anyway, right. So the order is a bit odd because there's only been 2 rounds, so it's scoring best 1 out of 2. So that means that the break, people not saying they are break on time. So Martin Lissau is the overnight leader. Matthew Briere is in second, but Matthew, of course, has a first and a second, whereas Martin has a first and a nothing, but it's just the fastest time. So you won't see that begins to come out till the 3rd round. Or is it single fastest time? I have just had a thought about this, that this is not done on points. And this is a single fastest time group. Most things do round by round. Matt, you listening? Bang once for yes, twice for no. Not listening. The way this has been... Yeah. Is it just single fastest time, or is it round by round points? He has no idea. That's good to know. I will find out, but I'm now looking at this, and the way it's listed, I think this is single fastest time for qualifying, rather than round by round. So I'll get that information for each. I'm shocked now because most, even like 12th, it used to be single fastest, changed to round by round last year. So I will check that overnight. Anyway, the important thing is that is it for us today. We are. I'm my name is Nick David. I'm being helped very much by Frank McKinney and by Matt McCallum. We're here thanks to EFRA and the Vila Réal people and Jose and the team. We are back live with 3 rounds of qualifying at 11 o'clock, sorry, 10 o'clock UK and Portuguese time, 11 o'clock in Europe tomorrow. Thank you all for watching us. Within very short stretch, we'll be able to watch back what you've seen, and it has been a pleasure chatting to you. So we'll see you all tomorrow morning. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.